Hello guys, TTE and Sam, welcome back to another RVP stream. I'm joking. Yeah, welcome back to Flight Sim everyone, welcome back. I'm going live early because I want to get this done with as fast as possible, basically. So last night, we were meant to do this flight, yeah, basically Madrid to Tenerife, but unfortunately, I got disrupted halfway through and my tea was ready. Someone had ordered fish and chips and I thought we were going out earlier than we were and ended up cancelling it and going, oh no, let's just get a chippy. But I wasn't told any of this information because I never am, because I'm always upstairs. So basically we've got Flight Sim 2 days in a row now because of last night. So basically I had to divert last night to Faro. So I was halfway through my flight from Madrid to Tenerife. So because the fish and chips arrived, I had to divert to Faro. So basically we're continuing to Tenerife from Faro. And, oh, what has happened here? Oh, no. Gonna go somewhere else. Gonna go on the slot next to me. I'm gonna go in the slot next to me. And, yeah, so basically what we're doing, we're gonna fly down to Tenerife and then fly up to Barcelona. So it's gonna be an interesting one. It's not gonna be too long of a stream, but it should be quite an eventful one anyway. And I've literally just come back from the airport, so yeah, I'm tired. I don't want anything to do with YouTube. You know, it's kind of like one of them. But hey, it's streaming, isn't it? People enjoy it. I enjoy it. And just when I've done a 3-hour stream, it's like, bloody hell, do I really want to do another 3-hour stream potentially on Flight Sim? Probably not. I like to space it out. As people know, I like spacing it out nowadays with my streams and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. It's one of them. Two streams in a day, which normally doesn't happen. I mean, I never used to do a stream when I used to come back from the airport on a Saturday about a few years ago. I mean, I'd normally just stick to maybe a stream once, maybe 3 streams a week or something. Sometimes I'd do 4 streams a week, but lately it's been shit because my work has been cut out with school and all of this stuff in the evening with editing. I've got multiple projects on the go with Wizz Air Trip Report. I had the Synthwave. I've got another Synthwave I want to make now. I've got the Survival Island junk. But it is junk. It's just me being daft with editing. So yeah, I've got loads of things on the burner at the moment. So it's just better to sometimes just go, hey, listen, I'm going to spend my time doing this. You know what I mean? What are these frame drops here? Has my game crashed? Okay, we're getting like 0 FPS in this cockpit. Whoa, this is terrible. It was doing this last time actually when I started up. Not in the last one, but I think it was when I was in, was it Austria? Somewhere in Austria, and the frame rate was, yeah, basically melting. You know what I mean? It was absolutely melting. It was just going crazy. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Just this game, isn't it? It's a rubbish game. Look at this. I know it keeps like just stopping and then starting again, going from 30 FPS just to 0, plummeting. Yeah, it's not great, is it? It's not great. I mean, I don't know what it causes it. It's not. Can't be reflections. It might be that actually, reflections. From the sea. We're close to the sea. It might be just terrain. I don't know. Normally happens in mountainous areas, so I don't know. I just stream it. I don't really care about other games made, to be honest. I just play it. So long as it works, I'm happy. So long as I can keep streaming on it, I'm happy. Because I do like Flight Sim. It is fun. Yeah. Right. Okay. Let's get some stuff started. We could probably taxi straight out. Do you think we'll hit post? No, I'm gonna do a proper pushback. I think yesterday there wasn't a pushback tug available. I don't know, but I couldn't push back from Madrid, which is, well, not on really because it's an international airport and I should be able to. Right, okay. Wing lights, turn all that on later. And there's smoking on. Get all this stuff on. It's like a big dance, isn't it? Yeah, sorry I'm going live early. I know I said I'd go live in about an hour. Exactly an hour. I said I'd be live at something like 6:15. So I'm about an hour early into the stream, or 45 minutes early. But it doesn't matter because when people join and go, oh, he's gone live early, the bugger, they'll go, oh, he's made up a bit of time. So yeah, it's just about being punctual, isn't it? Is it? Fuck. I was about 1 minute or 2 minutes late to my stream today at Manchester. That's not good enough. It's not good enough. I've been a lot better with timekeeping now. Oh yeah, since I returned in, well, January July time. Had a little 2-week break, which was, well, much deserved, I think. Yeah, my timekeeping's been a lot better. Oh yeah, I just had a word with myself. I kicked my arse, and I said to myself, if I'm late for another stream ever again, I'm gonna shoot myself. And that was that. Why are these trains going so slow out of... Bloody hell. I can just see the trains going really slow out of... I live near a train station. I'm like, what the bloody hell's going on now? Well, what's the excuse this time? It's not raining, so... Oh, a cracked windshield. That'll do. Yeah, I've got like a book of excuses, haven't they, the railway? Right, okay, ground services. Let's see if we can get this thing working. Fuel supply, right. I don't know where I'm meant to go for the pushback. Is it piloting on easy? I think it's on hard, actually, not easy. Right, that's not updating. Which usually it does. No, it's not talking to me. Right, we'll put it on easy. Failure aircrafts. User experience. See, that wasn't working yesterday. Now it's working. Not a clue. Yeah, so it's a bit exhausting doing airport, doing all that. Yeah, we've been to the romper. I had fish and chips. I was moaning for the whole time there because there was a baby next to us, and eventually I got my own way and persuaded everyone to move table because I was getting pissed off. And we did that, and then we had our fish and chips. As soon as we moved table, the fish and chips just magically appeared. It was like, whew! I'm glad I didn't do that 5 minutes later. Otherwise, we'd have been carrying our food with us. So yeah, it was good. Good time. We always go after the stream. We always go for romper. Just a thing we do. Yeah, just a romper down the road from the RVP. Yeah, it's pretty good. I know not everyone goes there. Everyone goes, oh, get something at the Concord Cafe. Not today. Okay, now. Unless you wanted to be gassed. You know, yeah, the gas leak apparently. And for some reason, I don't know what it was, but today's stream did very well. And I'm not saying like, oh, it got like 50 people watching. I mean, like, it did well. You know, really well as like 1,000, 2,000 people. But today was like anywhere from 300, 350 at one point, I think. I think that was the highest. I'm not sure. And we got 200 likes, which, you know, people are happy. The planes are happy. I'm happy. You know. So it all went very well today. Right, what am I doing? Right, let's get pushed back. There we go. Yeah, so it was a very good stream. It did very well, actually. It may have been to do with a thing this morning. The EasyJet problem with the pushback rug disconnecting and hitting the plane and stuff. It probably will. Multiple things. The gas leak, that probably caused the views to go up, which isn't really comforting, to be honest, but at least it happened. You know, I just turned up. I didn't actually know anything about what was happening at the RVP until, like, I think it literally happened, funny enough. As soon as I arrived, they had a gas leak, and the report of a gas leak, and then we just started saying, oh yeah, the kitchens are closed because we've had a gas leak, and all of a sudden, bloody hell, Hell's Army was there, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, yep, fire brigade, you know, kind of support vehicles, emergency support vehicles, everything. Literally, it was ridiculous. I've never seen so many, well, such a drama being made out of a little gas leak. I mean, really what you meant to do, you meant to turn the electrics off so there's no sparks going into the gas. Because that ain't good. Well, hang on, I'm going the wrong way. In fact, you know what? We can probably get away with this. Right, just stop there. Thank you. Right, engines. Let's get the engines going. And flaps. There we go. Need to remember to flick it over into easy mode as well. Which I'll do now. Or hard mode, sorry. Medium, I'll do. Right, perfection. Absolute perfection. Beacon lights, wing lights, taxi lights. We'll have them on. I think we're all good. Let's get the engine started. Are we going? Yep. We're rolling. Yeah, just do a little flight control check. There we go, stick that on the stream. So yeah, we're going Tenerife and then Barcelona. Ooh. Do you think I can get away with maybe just flying to Madrid? To cutting it short. I won't be able to get away with that, I already said I'd do. Do the flight, you know. Yeah, got a few EasyJets, got Ryanair. Transavia. Unfortunately, these planes don't move, they're just static. You can't actually get live air traffic with the liveries. It would be good if you could, because then you could actually replicate. You could do like kind of plane spotting within a video game. You know what I mean? Which still would work. Found a way of doing that in flight sim, that would be really good. I think that's Henry's idea. But if I can get that to work, if I can get a mod or an add-on that makes liverized aircrafts with the livery, and to obviously complement the airport, we are, let's say Amsterdam, we get loads of KLM 777s and, you know, A330s, Dreamliners and 787s, you know, all that, E2s, that would work. That'd be really good. And then I wouldn't have to fly, save a bunch of money, not having to, you know, go there in real life, and I could just do it on my Xbox. Yeah, should we do a bit of plane spotting at Amsterdam? Yeah, let's just get on the Xbox and do that. Like AFK. Yeah. The definition of lazy. Oh, God. Yeah, that would be quite good. But no one would end up going to the airport then, because the simulation would get so good in this game, you could virtually have, like, you know what I mean? Really, you know, 1 in a million chances, or 1 in 1,000 chances, like maybe, let's say, an engine blowout or something. You know, like really rare but still realistic events that could happen because of like the power of AI. Yeah, we could do that. That'd be really cool if we could incorporate that into the game. It's probably not a good thing, but just an idea. Right, okay, let's get these off quick. There we go. Right, okay. We are going to take off. Right, we seem to be landing from the left, so we need to be taken off from the left. And I positioned myself like I was going to the right, like an idiot. There we go. We're moving. Nice livery, isn't it? Very nice. If anyone knows how to get that to work in flight sim, with liverized air traffic moving, like taxiing around, yeah, let me know, because that'd be really cool. And I think you can do it on PC with a few add-ons, but if you can do that on Xbox, that'd be really cool. Yeah, that'd be like another kind of adventure, you know what I mean? What would they call that though? We've got the 360, which you never do. We've got the HDR streams, which you never do. I'm going to have the solar power stuff, which will hopefully just be standard. I mean, the 360 stuff's really odd because I really need to be at Mossnook or either Heathrow to do that. Never really in any of those locations more than 3 times a year. You know what I mean? Or 4 times a year. So, it's one of them. I think this year so far with 360 I've done it. Oh my. 2. I've done it twice. No, I've done a few streams. I've done 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I've done 4 so far this year. 360 streams, which isn't enough. Isn't enough. I mean, to get it like standard, you really need to be at Manchester Airport all the time. So every other day, maybe, you know, you can do the 360 stuff. Right, okay, and then you've got the HDR stuff, you know. Here's Henry, hello. Yeah, Henry, make sure to join the Discord now. We've got it all sorted with the modding thing. So we've got like flashcards. We look like flashcards, honestly, the funniest things ever. It's like a traffic light system, so mods who are needed at most, it'll be red. and yellow is for, well, it just says mods potential for stream, right? So kind of can be there or not. And green is like, you know, mods relax, you know, probably not needed. So I think for this stream we'll put it as probably an amber. But I've done the stream early today, so I didn't want to pressure anyone into joining like right away. So I'll probably do it in the next few minutes. Put that on Discord. Right, should we turn here? Make the turn. Yay. Alright, get them on to take off. There we go. Here we go. Neo power. It's like hippie power, isn't it? Neo power. Okay, I'll try now. Yeah, make sure you get in, because it's probably going to make a world of difference to know whether you need it or not, you know. There we go. Was that on anyway, or did I just turn that off? No, we're all good. I think all the lights are green. Oops. Right, okay, I'm just gonna go here. And line up. These pilots are probably... These passengers are probably like, who the bloody hell's taxiing this thing? Right, I think we're all ready to go, boys. Just gonna get the takeoff clearance, taxiing. General aviation thingy. Faro, request taxi. Nah, it's not doing it. I think we're gonna go. Just because I'm really impatient and I want to go. it's my last name Van Zanten. You know what I mean? Right, here we go. We're rocking and rolling. Here we go. Flaps at 10. Should be all good. Like marshes, isn't it? It's really strange. Atmosphere. Yeah, the stream was good today. I really enjoyed it. I mean, it does make a difference. Makes it. I enjoy it either way. You know, if I get views or not, but it does make a massive difference. You know, people enjoying it with me, as opposed to some people just being a bit awkward, like, oh, why is there no one in the chat? You know. Yeah, it does make a world of difference, definitely. Up and away. Alright. Tenerife bound. Whee! It's me, Mario. Yeah, oh, look at that for a view. Look at that. Getting some speed there, boys. Breakneck speed. Which is how we like it. That retracted. Off. Runway turn lights off. I think we're all good. That was quite peaceful. Yeah, 19 minutes into the stream. That's not too bad. I think the quickest I've done it is maybe about 10. I was faffing about a bit with that pushback thing though. Right, okay. Leave that alone. I'm charging my phone as well, so I'm having to turn my... Oh yeah, we have got face cam, by the way. It's just that I'm really dark. Yeah, that's not really good enough, is it? There we go, that's better. So I'm not going to have it on all the time because not everyone wants to see me. So I'll have it on mid-stream. Yeah, you like my new haircut as well. I know I was wearing a hood today. I look like some sort of assassin when you saw me at the RVP today, but yeah, it's all hooked up anyway for all the gear. Yeah, I was hoping to maybe do a flight sim, hopefully maybe next Friday. Obviously when I'm off. 777 Turkish Airlines Heathrow Istanbul. What do you think? And I've got the yoke and all that, so we can get all that working, which I haven't used since April. I haven't used that yoke since April because I just fly Airbus stuff now. I don't know why. It seems to do better, apparently. Best flight sim. You think Microsoft Flight Sim best? Yeah, some people like it, some people don't. I mean, X-Plane 11's good, which I've never used. Oh, put your pick back on. Oh god, everyone's here now, aren't they? No, I don't want to. I get stage fright and camera shy. Can you believe it? Oh dear. I'm gonna go downstairs for a shandy as well. I'm gonna go and get myself one of those non-alcoholic shandies because that's what I drink now. Yeah, I'm a alcohol detox person. I've tried to cut it out. Yeah, I've done well though, from 5 pints a night to it's like 2 or 3 now. It barely gets above 3. Very rare. Ooh, bloody hell, bird. But yeah, I'm definitely doing a lot better. Have I had my hair cut? Well, I hate to state the obvious, Ian, but yes, I have. As you can see, I've had it cut. Yeah. Likes delivery as well. Yeah, I've had it cut twice actually, because I wasn't happy with it, because the fringe was just a bit too long the first time, and it was a bit long here, and I was getting a bit like dreadlocks. Yeah, it didn't look, so the wind would catch it, and there'd be a bit of hair hanging here. It's like, that's not a good cut. And the place I go down the road, I'm convinced there's only one of them who actually knows how to cut hair, and I'm absolutely convinced of it. So whenever I go past the window, you can see who's working. I go, oh, it's him working. Nope, not gonna go. But whenever I see the other guy, one of the Turkish guys, he's got like a little stubbly beard, I'm like, yes, I'll have him cut it, because he actually knows how to cut hair. I know, crazy, but I'm absolutely convinced of it. There's only one of them in there who knows how to cut hair. So yeah. Yeah, I used to have 5 pints a night, not anymore. Oh no, not doing that anymore. Not into it. Just not good for you. But yeah, I've cut down massively. I'd say in the last month, yeah, 100% cut down a lot. Yeah. Going good. Alright, flip that into standard. We've got a headwind, because we've got a headwind. No, we've got a headwind, okay. Not too happy with that. I think we're all good. Stick that into armed. Seatbelt signs off. Nav lights, wing lights, strobe lights. I think we're all good. What did you have for lunch? Had I said a 777 then. I had fish, chips and beans. Carl had fish, chips and garden peas. And the woman came round and I said, yeah, can I have fish chips as well with garden beans? Garden beans! Oh my god. Yeah, funny. Garden beans. Just like 4 beans, garden beans. Oh god. Yeah, so funny. Yeah, there's been a bit of a bugger in the romper. 'Cause there was a baby crying, right? I wasn't having any of it. So it was either take the child out or move. So I picked number 1. No, I picked number 2 and moved. And I persuaded everyone else they had to move as well. Because it's all about me, isn't it? Oh dear. Had the 777 for lunch. Delicious. I nearly said that. Honestly, I nearly said that. Right, we're levelled out now. But yeah, we can't wait to have you back, Ian, at the RVP. I think my sister even wants to see you. I know, everyone knows about Ian Meadows now. It's like, they've all heard the stories, you know, stealing the food, stealing the onion rings. Oh yeah, everyone finds it hilarious. Oh well. That's his problem. Right, okay, let's speed things up a little bit. How fast are we going? 433 ground speed, true air speed, 450. That's pretty good. Let's get the map on. Sorry, I'm turning this off. It's absolutely blinding me. Hate it. There we are. And it's going to be 1 hour and a bit to Tenerife. So not too long. Sunny D. Hey, Bliv. A little further down. And we're at Tenerife. It's not too much of a long flight. Alright, okay. I think we're doing well. I'm just going to cut this back to climb. There we go. I'm going to go and get myself a cider. A cider? A shandy. You didn't want your onion rings though. I know that. I don't like onion rings. I'm not fussed on them. I could probably eat them, but I don't like them. It's one of them where it's like Marmite. It's like, oh, it's if it was force-fed me, I'd probably have it. But, you know, if it was the only thing in the world, if chips disappeared and onion rings, you get 3 onion rings and a burger, oh, I'd have to have them. You know what I mean? So, yes, I can eat onion rings, but I don't choose to. I don't really like them. And this is when we start talking about food for about half an hour. Which, yeah, I've done enough of that today, actually. Have you been to Ibiza? I have. Oh, many times. I say many times, I've been twice. Many times. People are expecting to say like 12. No, only twice. Yeah, I do like Ibiza, it is nice. It's got a lot going for it, you know. So yeah, this stream was meant to start at 6:15. So I've started it about 50 minutes early. Just because of efficiency, that's all. To speed up stuff. And I'm still liking my dial. Yeah, my Logitech Bluetooth speaker. Yeah, so it's a big subwoofer house box, whatever you want to call it, under my feet. Well, at the end of my desk underneath. And then they've got high clarity speakers that you're kind of just behind my monitor, but angled so I can still hear them. And yeah, wow, bloody hell, they're good. Oh yeah, very good. Very happy with them. There we go. Yeah, it's a nice livery, isn't it? We'll have a little closer look. We'll go showcase. Bloody hell, it's loud. It's like a hairdryer. That is good. Wow. We've got some sort of mosque there. I don't know what it is. Got a little bit in the north. That looks like the north. Got the crab pools. Wow. Interesting. Wouldn't it be so funny if that door fell? You see, there's a woman on the pit. It looks like Ian Meadows. There's a person. Wouldn't it be so funny if that door fell out, landed in the ocean, the search and rescue people actually thought it was a real person, but it was just an aircraft door with a painting of somebody on it. Whoa! 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 Oh, is it just turning? I don't know what it's doing. It's not meant to be doing that at all. Follow the thing. Don't know what it's doing. Okay, very strange. Where's it going? So I thought it was like uninterpreted input then. Or ininterpreted input, sorry, not uninterpreted. Ooh. Don't know what the hell that was. Maybe he's trying to give me a better view of the picture. Oh, there's another thing on the other end of it. Oh, do I want to do that again though? I don't know. This game is very weird. Isn't that weird? As soon as I go into showcase mode, it seems to reduce the engine power. What the hell? I just want to look at the picture. Yeah, it's a nice livery, isn't it? Not really what I'm asking it to do. Yeah, very nice. A little look inside the plane. Oh, okay. It's a skeleton. And it's overspeeding again. Oh dear. Yeah, we are going fast, to be honest. This is somebody who just wants to get to Tenerife. Okay. Just sign into Discord now. Great. Yeah, for some reason, and once again, we're having a problem with the welcome thing. Hydra, which is the most recent bot, is not giving people the verified role when you click the tick box in the rules channel. So basically, I've asked somebody before to put the rules thing into the welcome thing, and they haven't done it, so I'm not very happy. And yeah, so kind of need sorting out. So it says welcome, but it really needs to be linking people to the rules thing. I mean, people can find the rules thing, but just go welcome and then go down to the second channel, and it says rules, and then when you click the tick thing, it's not giving people the verified role, so I'm having to do it manually. So all for automation. But this is the thing with Discord things as well. Discord bots are so stingy. Some of these add-on companies, they just make it a paid service. They don't tell you about it. It just stops working, and behind your back they say, oh, it's a paid service now. it's a paid service, so that's why it's not working. Some of them are bastards, honestly. I've kicked so many automated stuff from Discord. It's probably in the 20s. Seriously. And then they back down as soon as you write to them. They go, oh, no, we didn't mean that. And it's like, no, you did. You go in. You're not having my time. You're not worthy of my time. Go away. So I just slammed the door closed in their face. So, yeah, I'm quite bullshit with how my Discord is. Yeah, people only go on Discord for my jokes. Are you having tea as well? What, tonight? I've had my tea. Might be going to Ibiza 5th of October from Liverpool. Oh, nice. Well, I'll be in Amsterdam then. I think. Well, I think it's the day after I come back. So I believe. But yeah, Discord. Yeah, some of the automated. If that's the thing with a Discord server. If you run one, if you're really passionate about one and you've got a few people in there, it does require 24/7 maintenance. And unfortunately, with the nature of some of the mini kind of indie developers or whatever you want to call them, that make the plugins and stuff, they can be stingy. They can be stingy and go, oh yeah, which is a paid service now, so that's why the automated thing isn't working. We want money for it now. It's a subscription. And I see my arse. So if they're doing that, they're going Hydra, whatever it's called, the automated bot. I mean, yeah, it's kind of function over form, unfortunately. I mean, it's not really a thing where it's like, oh yeah, I'll pick something because it does exactly what I want, but it needs a service. I don't want to pay for anything. I shouldn't have to pay. And if I want, I will get, in terms of what I do in my server stuff, yeah, I will root out and find the nearest thing for it. It's kind of like losing, or having people who are, let's say you're in a band, and you go through maybe 2 keyboard players who have let you down, and then maybe 3 bassists who have all had to leave because they've all got married, got a family now, it's like that. You just seek out other things and constantly having to go with new ideas and stuff. So yeah, it can be a bit of a nightmare, Discord. I love it though, don't get me wrong, I love it. It's probably the best thing I've ever done in the last 5 years, set up that Discord server. 100%. I mean, it was just an idea. It was just one of them, I have a Facebook page, which I still kind of use. It's there, I post on it every now and again. It's just to get the name out there, really. I don't really want to post anything. I post the odd thing, or anything really important. And Discord is a community, and I think that's as much as someone like me needs. I mean, yeah, I've got Instagram for photography. Well, strictly speaking, aviation photography, and I can post other things on it if I want, like nature and strange forms and landscape if I want. But it's kind of, I've got SL Aviation as my name now, so it's kind of, I don't really want to be alienating. I mean, I can still get away with it, but it's not really what it's there for. I've got a website with Apple iCloud thing. I used to use Wix, but then they were getting, again, stingy with, obviously, to run a website, it costs money. So I did actually build my own website I think I built it in 2016, scrapped it, built it all over again, I think. 2019, I think I just crushed it all and just told Wix to get lost. I think around maybe, may have been May of 2022, I think, when I went through Apple's own iCloud thing. Because when you've got an iCloud thing, you can actually share your photos online. So long as people have that link, people can actually see your stuff. So it's not a public address or public domain where people can click it. And, I mean, it's all great having that, but it's just basically, again, function over form. Does the job. Do you ever stop yapping? Do you ever stop eating? Oh, and on that note, I'm going to go and get a drink. And then he's going to come back with, do you ever stop drinking? Oh, God. I've had enough of bloody secondary school kids this week. Jesus Christ. I've got one in there now who's, unfortunately, God, 5 decades after him going to secondary school. What's he learned? Not much. But he's here in Meadows, he can get away with it. So that's like special treatment, isn't it? So, If your name's Ian Meadows, special treatment, you get away with it now. It used to be a thing where I used to get really pissed off with him, but no, he's worked his way into the system, and he can basically get away with murder now, Ian. Virtually. That's how it is, though. That's what happens when you get really tight knitted with a person like me. Yeah, because I'm not an easy person. Right, has he joined it? He says he's on Discord. Whether he's joined the server or not, make sure you've got the link, Henry. I'll put it in there. Discord. There you are. And I'll go and get a drink, and hopefully this silly plane won't. I'm just going to set it a little further down. There we go. Just so we're not getting beeping and bleeping and all that. I didn't say Siri. Hang on. The phone's going AWOL. Right, I'll get a drink. Be back in a minute. I've just forgotten as well. My thing at the top left. Top left. Hang on, let me just sort it out. Right, where is it? Hang on. Totally forgot about that. E321. Right, it's FAO. It's Tenerife. It's not to change, is it? Tenerife. There we go. Is that good enough? Vueling A320 FAO. Tenerife. Sorry, I totally forgot to put that on the stream. Anyway, no one was crying for it, were they? Right, I'll be back in a minute, guys. Right, I'm back. Okay. is flight level 30, the normal, what? Oh, 3,000, the normal cruising altitude. I bet we can probably go a bit higher. Probably, but we lose speed. But ultimately, we're alright. Yeah, we can cruise a bit higher. Because higher you go, faster you can go, ultimately. I can get away with stealing the onion rings. Oh, yeah. That's one thing you can't get away with. There we go. Okay. We are all ready. Right, so as it's approaching the time where I was actually going to start the stream because I'm early, I'm going to put the card in, the Discord card. Right, Henry is in the chat. Henry bro. See, it's not giving people the... Yeah, so Henry, I think you need to go to... Has he done it? No, he hasn't. So, you need to go to the rules channel, so which is below welcome, and just select the tick. Read the rules, obviously, which you probably don't need to because you probably know them, but just click the tick and it should give you the role. If it doesn't, if it's still failing, yeah, it needs to be sorted. You know. Right, okay, so uploads, flight sim, reply. Oh, again! God, I'm not very built for speed, are they, Airbus? Very slow jets. Right, so there we go. I'll put that everyone. Find the app thing on it. That's everyone. Firefighting, isn't it, guys? Everyone. There we go. Should do. There we go. That's everyone. Done. So basically, I put the cards in, and people will know. So red means mods needed. So if you're on the Discord, you'll be able to see it in the uploads stream channel, where it automatically updates if I've got a new video out or stream or premiere or anything. Fortunately, with streams, if I schedule something, it says I'm live when I'm not. You know what I mean? It just thinks I'm live, even though it's scheduled. So people kind of panic for a minute, like, oh shit, he's live. Yeah, red means mods needed on stream. Amber, yellow, whatever you want to call it, orange, mods potential on stream, right? And green is mods relax. Might not be needed on stream. I've only said might not be needed because things can always change. You know, the nature of a live chat can vary all the time. So yeah, it's just to cover my backside basically. So yeah, that's how it's working now. I won't put it on the YouTube community posts. I want it strictly to be all through Discord. So yeah, that's how I want it. We'll have a webcam on, I think. There we go. Hey, happy. Bloody hell, it's bright. Solar flare land, isn't it? Jesus, that is bright. Yeah, it's all looking good now. Going as fast as we can. Can't go any faster than I can. Yeah, that's alright. And yeah, we should be... Where's Madeira? I need to see where Madeira is. Madeira is far, far away. Madeira's up here, isn't it? Where is Madeira? Somewhere around here, isn't it, Madeira? West coast of Africa. Interesting one. Hope that's not too green. Oh, it is, isn't it? Right, okay. That's gonna have to be brighter. Don't know what it is. Maybe it's just like my new haircut, maybe. I don't know. I don't really want webcam on tonight, to be honest. I don't know. I don't feel like it. You know, I don't feel like having to be watched all the time. It's like police control room, isn't it? When that's on. It's like, oh, give me a break. There we go. Right, I can probably get away with that now. Yeah, it's quite good, the new iOS 26 update I've got. I'm on the beta version. It comes out on the 15th for Apple users, iPhone users, whatever. Yeah, but now it used to be, it was going to be called iOS 19, but they've changed it to the year now. I've always thought that just makes sense. I think about 4 years ago I thought, why don't we just call the update the name of the year so people can associate it? I think what they're doing Apple now is, which again, they should have done about 5 or 10 years ago, they're naming, so it's just OS, so it's not iOS or what do you call it, Watch OS or whatever you call it, or Mac OS. It's just OS, I think that's what we're doing, so it's more clean across the board, which makes more sense. And to name after the year as well, yeah, it's one of them. Which should have been done ages ago, I think. That's just me being OCD mad. Rigorous standards. You know what I mean? I like a bit of leather on here. Is that leather? It's probably not leather. No way I'd put bloody leather in a plane. Get a life, Sam. I'll put that on the chat. There we go. That's in a perfect position now, that thing. Pretty good. So we're flying Tenerife. And then we're flying back from Tenerife. To Barcelona. What do you think? Can't be all bad, can it? Right, okay. Do. I think Henry's still having problems with the Discord. I just want people to know where they are with it, so people can do things by themselves. Because people only learn that way. But yeah, Discord's great. I mean, I don't know what I was thinking in 2021. I think I just thought, yeah, I need a bit more of a community. I can't just have it all YouTube community posts and be messaging multiple people on email. It's not very. It's a bit of an old-fashioned way to do things, you know. It's not very efficient either. Emails. I mean, they're good for formal stuff, but for things like just chatting, they're rubbish. Who uses emails just to have a little chat with someone? SMS is so much easier. Oh yeah. But yeah, Discord's great. There was talk of removing it a few months ago because I was getting angry with it. Like, oh, I have WhatsApp. But it's not the same. You can't separate things into channels like you can on Discord with WhatsApp. You just can't do it. There's no way of doing that. So I kind of need that. Because it just organises things way better. Like appreciation channels and things are quite important. So people just... All Discord is a chat room, right? It's a chat room. You join it, and basically there's different sections of chats hidden away into little categories, and that's it. And now I'm just trying to get into Discord now because I'm struggling to get in. Are you still struggling to get in? It says you've joined. It says you've joined the server. That's what it's saying to me. Yeah, once you're on it, you won't look back. It is good. It can be a bit buggy, and again, it can be stingy with upload size and file size. But apart from that, it's all right. I've got Nitro for a month, so I paid £9.99. You're probably thinking how much? And yeah, where was Martin today? He was. I don't know where Martin is. I don't know where Martin is. I don't know where Martin was. I think he was... Where was he? I think he may have been in the Lake District. I'm not sure. Climbing the mountains somewhere. That's just what I heard. He'll be there next week anyway. But yeah, this week was really good. Good views. I'm happy with it. Yeah, so it says 13th of September. He's definitely joined. Henry's definitely joined. So yeah, Henry, just go from welcome to the rules channel and then click the tick. And then it should give you the role if it's not totally blasted off and not working anymore, which just happens with Discord. Things just stop working. I don't know, it just happens. Things just break. Yeah, try running a Discord channel. Trust me, things break all the time. Oh yeah, break more than glass. Honestly, you change something and something just shatters and you spend hours trying to fix it again. Yeah, it's horrible. It's a very complex chat system. Well, once it's all working, it's fine, but to get people's permissions right and stuff, because channel permissions and channel users, they kind of conflict. They conflict a lot for some reason. So if you've got a channel where it says cannot change nicknames, and then you've got a channel where it says can change nicknames, obviously they can get away with stuff they shouldn't be able to in certain channels. But if both of them say cannot change nicknames in this channel, but that user has a role where it says can change nickname, you see what I'm saying? So the two really conflict with each other, like conflicting roles and stuff and permissions are terrible on Discord. They just don't sync. They conflict like mad, and it can take an hour just to sort it all out. You know what I mean? Just to go through all the roles and, you know, make sure all of that's sorted and people shouldn't be doing things they shouldn't be doing, like changing their nicknames to things that they shouldn't be doing or clutters things up. And because the only people who should be changing people's nicknames really are the people themselves, kind of in their own thing, not on the server, you know, because people end up calling, you know, people names or including people's crush on it and stuff like that, and people can get into trouble, or they might be putting their phone number in their username and stuff like that. Yeah, I've had that. Or spamming their username with emojis, and it's like, look at me, you know what I mean? Yeah, no. So I just have it really strict. Was it quite wet today then? It was alright, yeah. It rained for about 20 minutes, and it was really heavy for 5, and then it kind of cleared off, and then it started raining again as I was ending, which was again alright. It's just that certain things need to be packed down when it starts to rain, like heavy, certain things just don't need to be out. You know, the Elgato Stream Deck, that I don't want that out. The monitor, I don't want that out. Batteries need to go into pockets. The camera needs a thing around it to protect the speaker, the mic and stuff, and the lens and other digital stuff. Laptop's fine as long as it's in the iCap thing. The only thing is the lid, because it's getting old. The foldable flappy lid on it is like, sometimes it blows down, and I've got to put my bag on it to stop it blowing down, which I need a new one. You know, I've got a new bag. Happy with a new bag. I need a new iCap. And ultimately, yeah, it's one of them. But when it's just spitting a bit and a bit, you know, a bit like that, it's all right. But ultimately, when it's really raining, like to the point where it could be flooding, yeah, things need to just be packed away, and I might move as well just to stop myself getting wet, because I know I'm going to a restaurant after, I'm going to a pub. I don't really want to be walking in with soggy jeans stinking, you know what I mean, of damp and all that. No. But yeah, it's one of them. Oh, quite high, we can see the curvature of the earth. Look at that, see that? We see Africa as well. Yeah, pretty good. Have a look where we are. Oh, we've got a tailwind now. Look at that. Yeah, I think we've got a tailwind, so we're going a little bit faster. Yeah, pretty good. Just trying to see where. Right, we should be landing in maybe 40 minutes into Tenerife, possibly. Yeah, because we're going to turn to the left in a sec. If I can increase the range on that. Yeah, there we are. Turn a little bit southwest. Ibliv. How's you wet jeans? You had 5 pints. Oh my god. That's funny. Oh dear. Yeah, that's our route though. Samar. There we go. Left you mean right? Well, yeah, turning right. Did I say left? Or was I looking at it from that way and said left? We're going that way anyway. We're going southwest. Oh dear. Yeah, a good day today. I enjoyed it. I haven't really looked at the views. I think it's somewhere like 4,000, 5,000 last time I checked. Yeah, 5.6. I've changed the title as well. I've named it Live Gas Leak. at Manchester. At RVP, enclosed runway, aviation at Manchester. Maybe I could change it again. That's some sort of professional prostitute, aren't I? Trying to get all these views. Live gas leak at Manchester. Manchester. Spell it right. At Manchester Airport. Thank you. No, autocorrect failed. Manchester Airport. Enclosed runway. Right, aviation. Aviation spotting. Aviation spotting and chat. So live gas leak at Manchester Airport and closed runway. Aviation spotting and live chat. That'll do. I need to change the description because the title's always in the description as well. Right. No. Right, there we go. Be with you in a minute, guys. I'm just doing shit. No, I don't want to do that. Tell you what, Apple's keyboard seems to be getting worse. I don't know, it's just rubbish, Apple's keyboard on the... It's not built for purpose. Right, okay. Yeah, I've never been happy with it. Right, I want to paste. Yeah, paste. There we go. Yeah, texting on a phone, worst thing ever. It should be made illegal, shouldn't it? There should be a law that says phones typing needs to be done a different way. You know what I mean? It's just so bad, and I struggle with it so much. So I always take my time. Yeah, there was a gas leak at the RVP, so they had to close the... honestly, they made a right bloody deal about it, like a bunch of women. They brought 3... emergency vehicles, emergency, whatever you call them, cover vehicles, 4 fire engines, and the gas company who were just sitting there laughing and joking about stuff. Honestly, if you ever want a job where you don't have to do much, just work for, what are they called, Cadence or whatever they're called. Yeah, just sitting there doing nothing. But yeah, it's quite funny really, made it right. And then they had to evacuate everyone to the mound, which suited me perfectly, honestly, because if it was anywhere else, and then he was saying, oh, we want everyone to evacuate near the Monarch DC-10. Well, how's that going to work? That's so stupid, because the fire engines are coming in, so we need everyone out of the way. You know, health and safety, it always has to be health and safety. So just think about that for a minute. They're getting everyone to move to where the Monarch DC-10 is to avoid the fire engines. What way do the fire engines come in at the RVP? Near the Monarch DC-10. So then they went, oh no, shit, that won't work. You know, totally organised like Manchester Airport always are. Let's use the... I think at one point they even said, yeah, we want everyone to leave the park, but don't leave the park. What the fuck, man? And then they went, oh yeah, no, just use the mound. You would just evacuate everyone to the mound. And I was like, well, that suits me perfectly. But yeah, honestly, 10 out of 10 organisation skills. Brilliant, honestly. I've never seen such a mess in my life. And just over a gas leak as well. You would have... If they can't cope with a gas leak, God knows what they'd be like with anything else. Jesus Christ, I know it's scary, but... I mean, I'm not having a go, but... Really, I know, a bit extreme. Yeah, it's just so risk-averse, the UK. One little thing. And it's like, oh, no. If it was the Spanish, honestly, I guarantee if it was Spanish, they'd gone up and gone, oh, gas leak. Be fine. Minyarda. Let's go to the pub. You know, cabeza, por favor. They've gone and fucked off to the pub. That's what the Spanish would have done. It's fine. I like that attitude. You know, but the UK, honestly, they were looking at it and faffing round 4 hours with it. I mean, and they left, and this is the worst bit as well, they left all the electricity on during a gas leak, and the people who were obviously in there reported the gas leak. They locked the doors and took the key with them. So all the fire brigade were like, well, how the fuck are we meant to get in? Exactly, so they locked it so we couldn't even get in. Fucking hell. I'm not generalising it, honestly. It was like, you couldn't write it. If it was comedy, you could probably sell it and fill the Albert Hall 3 weeks in a row. It would be funny, honestly, and it was funny. But the only thing that makes it sad is it's true. You know, we can't cope. So funny though. Bloody hell. So first we didn't even know where to evacuate people. We wanted to evacuate them where they thought was a safe place, which was near the entrance, so where all the heavy vehicles come in. And by the way, they were doing this to avoid the fire engines. You couldn't be any more closer to fire engines coming into the park than the Monarch DC-10. I know. So I don't know who made that brave idea. But it's TAS. That's what the TAS do. They fuck up everything. From my experience, they're not worth anything to me. So it's much better to have your own little thing, your own little, you know, like what I have, and really focus on it. And you can wipe the floor with anyone like that quite easily, many times over. So once you become big in a corporation, you just, everything quality and structure just falls through, I think. And yeah, it's not great. But yeah, quite an interesting one. And if there's anyone who's going to bitch and moan about it and laugh at them in their face, it'll be me. You know, it will be me. You know, because that's just the way I am. But yeah, it's good stuff. Good bit of comedy for the day. It cheered me up anyway. But there's nothing wrong. It was just a gas leak. The funniest thing of all, like, they left with all the electricity on during a gas leak, which is just like, I mean, even I know that. You know. Sorry, but even I know that. And then they locked the firemen out to where they were meant to get into, where the gas leak was. Yeah. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah. You couldn't write it. Well, that's why I found it so funny today, by the way. It wasn't because I was being mean or nasty. It was because I was looking at what was happening behind me. I was like, and I was just being told stuff. I was like, oh, hello, thumbs up. I was just like, bloody hell, this is funny stuff. This is something to worth writing down. You know, you could probably sell it. You could probably sell it to I don't know, some comedian. You know, like Conor O'Brien or something like that, or Ricky Gervais or someone like that. You could probably write it, sell it to them, and it could probably make millions. You know, just that scenario what happened today. I mean, we actually saw it about 5-6 years ago when I first started streaming at the RVP, where something happened. I can't remember what, but something happened. I think they couldn't get the electricity working in the model shop or something like that. I'm not sure, but they couldn't get in, and it was one of my first ever streams at the RVP as well, about over 5 years ago, just shy of 6, and some guy was trying to get in. I kept filming it as well. Some guy was trying to get into, you know, the where the reception area is, and he was trying to get in, and they weren't letting him in. He was like, oh, bloody hell. And then another guy came along trying to use the loo, and he was like, oh, it's shut. What's going on? So I don't know how they operate, how they close down and lock the place down, that place. But it's like no one knows where the keys are. I know. Maybe they don't use keys. I don't know. Maybe they just like bloody barge the door down and replace it every day. I don't know. We've got like an endless supply of doors. But yeah, it's happened before. I've actually seen something quite, not as extreme as today, but people not knowing what's going on and the place just going into lockdown all of a sudden, you know, like a military lockdown. Yeah, it's a bit of a bizarre one. I mean, we had a fire drill on Monday at the school down the road. Totally organised. I was told about it an hour in advance, as you should do in a big building like that, a school, and quite rightly a park. Some of it's still quite big, so I don't know if it wasn't organised, was it? So what am I saying? But you know, if something like that's happening, everyone really needs to know what's going on. Like, oh yeah, don't lock the place, you know, leave. So yeah, it's totally organised. At the school the other day, yeah, everyone out the building within, I think, 5 minutes. Everyone was pretty much out. Spent half an hour faffing about, as they always do, counting people, making sure the emergency drill went to plan. I actually had to do it in the girls' school at the start of the year. Did all that, but I wasn't told about that, was I? Of course not. I just kind of guess. Yeah, just people need to get into positions and all that. Yeah, I've done fire training and fire marshalling and stuff like that many times before with fire drills and all that. Yeah, God, done it pretty much, I think, in every single school I've been in. Maybe not the grammar school. Didn't do it in the grammar school. Didn't actually do it in the primary school where I was working with George. Never did it. Well, I probably did when I was a pupil. Did it many times over in my secondary school, girls' school, and the school down there. Yeah, it's quite easy. Just get into positions and make sure everyone. Because when you kind of got to help the vulnerable ones, the vulnerable kids, and stay with them. Make sure they don't panic and skedaddle down the corridor off into somewhere they shouldn't be because they're scared and whatever. Because in a real event, if they skedaddle down the corridor and there's blazing fire coming around the corner, you're toast, mate. You know, you're toast. Yeah. So it's one of them. Make sure people know where they're going. It's good training as well in the event of, you know, everyone stays calm. Because when you do something like quite a stressful event like that over and over again, in the event of it actually happening, they probably wouldn't actually tell you if there was an actual fire happening. I don't think they're meant to either, because I think the rule is just say it's a fire drill and just hope everyone is relaxed about it and they can think more clearly when they're relaxed, and we can just walk out, and then obviously we get the bad news later that the workplace is burnt down. You know? But yeah, it's just one of those. But yeah, glad to see the RVP were prepared in an event like that today. Yeah, shocking. But yeah, Tenerife, where are you? Normally you can see Tady, can't you, by now, but not yet. Right, where are we? Okay, we are. So there's Lanzarote. So that's Fuerteventura, Lanzarote, LZR, yeah, that's Lanzarote. So we are. Have we gone past Madeira? Where's Madeira? Is it me? Am I being stupid? Oh no, there's Madeira. Yeah. That's Madeira. La Palma. So we're there, so we're kind of just... Oh, we're a bit south of Madeira, actually. So we're getting there, Yeah, so hopefully we're going to land into Tenerife, probably at 7 o'clock. 7 or so. And I think it's a 2-hour flight back. So yeah, it's quite a long flight sim stream. I'm not going to separate it either, I'm all going to do it in this one stream. That's how it's going to go. So yeah, oh, look at the sun. Yeah, sun's setting. The trains are back running as well. Yeah, it dries a bone around here. Hasn't been raining. But boy, it was it's pretty extreme at Manchester today. Yeah, it's only for a bit. It's just like that. It gets really windy, like just suddenly. And then it's alright, you know what I mean? It gets really windy and then it starts like lashing it down for 10 minutes straight and then the heavens open. Yeah. It's hilarious. Oh dear. Glad to see Ian's enjoying the flight sim. He's got it on his big screen. As he should. As he should. I mean, picture fidelity like this. Oh yeah. You want a big screen to show it off. It's a bit OP watching it on a phone, isn't it? Something like this. In HDR and 60 FPS and 2K. You know, it's just like madness. On a tiny, tiny screen. No one does that. If you do that, you're weird. Sorry. Right, okay. Just wait and wait and wait and wait and wait. I'll turn that off. Bored of looking at myself. Boring, boring, boring. Oh dear. You had fish and chips. Yeah, they were quite nice. I mean, that's the thing with fish and chips. It's one of them. It's like a dish that I can take or leave, really. You know. It's like cottage pie. I'd eat it, but... you know... I know I like more oriental food though, you know. I do like noodles. I'm a bit of a sucker for noodles. I do like pizza. I don't know what my favourite type of food is though. I do like burritos. I like my meat. I like meat and spicy food. I do like Indian food and stuff, and you know, Chinese dishes and stuff. Oh yeah, I like a good steak as well. Good steak. English breakfast. Oh yeah, love English breakfasts. Yeah, but I don't know. I've never been. Fish and chips are okay. Yeah, I don't know. So it's very English traditional thing to have, but I think it's just one of them where you've had it so much in your life, you get bored of it. You know, the best fish and chips though I've ever had, hands down, and I don't think I'll ever have it again in my life, is at school. I know, best fish and chips I've ever had was at school. I know, don't even get started. I don't know, just the fish was so nice, and it was just the texture. I don't know what it was. It was cod or haddock, but the fish they made and battered. And there was just something about it where it was just absolutely delicious. Yeah, it's lovely. Yeah, Claire's fish and chips. Oh god, you go back to streams a few years ago, I'd be like, oh yeah, Claire's fish and chips, yeah, love it. Yeah, secondary school dinner food, yeah, it's good. Yeah, I always got quite good food at school actually. I was quite lucky, because the canteen was always, well, when they had a maggot infection, that wasn't too good, but they did have quite good food. You know, fish and chip Friday. They had some crap on Tuesday, which I'd never eat. I'd just get a pasta pot and cheese and beans on it. I know, a pasta pot with cheese and beans. I know, I used to get that. I used to love it. What else did I used to get? Pizza. I used to get a slice of pizza. I used to get a wrap or something. What was it? Chicken. Was it chicken, tuna and sweet corn? Yeah, chicken, tuna and sweet corn wrap. I know, bizarre. I used to get that at school as well. They had a salad bar. Yeah. I got given some quite good meals at school actually. As you know, not everyone does. I mean, they do these like what do you call them, like breakfast things now, don't they? They do like these breakfast balms and stuff, and you know, spicy chicken sandwiches and stuff like that. Which are all right, you know. I see other kids in this secondary school I'm in now walking around the corridor with them, with food, which you're not really meant to be doing. Yeah, just go to the canteen, get your food, and yeah, walk around the school whilst eating it. I don't know, it's not great for the digestion, is it? That's what I always think. But yeah, I mean, the one I'm in now, it's very similar to the one I was in. Obviously, well, secondary school, obviously got my grades in. I don't want to say I graduated in. I didn't graduate. I've got no graduations yet, unless I actually want to really do something with something. But yeah, with secondary school, yeah. I mean, I think mixed schools are better anyway. You know, boys and girls school, yeah, definitely better. Because the grammar school for boys, it was fine, absolutely fine. But I think there was a part of me that just thought, I don't know, is this really what I want to be doing, you know? And then they wanted to move me to the girls' school, and I was like, right, this is definitely not what I want to be doing, you know? No way. Because I actually I think I'm just better at helping out lads than girls in terms of the teaching side of what I'm doing. I'm just better at it. I don't know why. It's just more, feel more at ease with doing it. Yeah, no, I don't know what it is. It's funny that, because I've got a sister and I know exactly what they're like. Yeah, get them on the wrong day and throw something at you. I've got like scars, haven't I? Visual scars of like, oh, no, back off. Don't say that. Unless you want to get murdered in your head. You've got the legs wrapped around your head. Yeah. Oh dear. Ian Meadows has gone quiet. Boom. Okay. Have a look on that Discord thing as well. Might as well get a few things done whilst I'm here. Have we made the turn as well? Have we done the turn? Oh, this is bloody long. Yeah, that's us there. Yeah, I've got a tailwind, look. See? Oh. Probably increase the speed a little bit. Right. Right, let me sort that out. Okay, don't know what happened to Henry, not sure. Okay. Oh dear. Do. The hell, it's bright. Yeah, nice view out here. Imagine this being your office. Oh yeah. I wouldn't be trusted with all this. I know what everything does, but not everything, but still wouldn't be trusted. And that's just like intrusive thoughts. Oh, let's just hit the rudder pedal halfway through the flow. Ooh, didn't mean to do that, boss. You know, all that. Yeah, we can't view the cabin in this model either, unfortunately. It's only the 321. And Neo, you can do that with the LVFR, unfortunately. We've got the seatbelt signs off. Yeah, we have. Go for that. Oh, yep, slow coach. Right, stream's been an hour. Right, we probably need to start descending. Around... trying to think. Zoom out, please. See, we're landing a funny way in Tenerife. We're probably going to start descending just about here. Yeah, probably around there. We haven't got far. We'll probably see Lanzarote, actually. Can we see Lanzarote? No, not yet. Can't see Lanzarote. No. Not yet. Should we just fly back to Madrid on the way back? I don't know. Barcelona doesn't really make much sense, does it? I mean, where are Vueling based? Are they in Madrid? I'm going to look it up. Vueling base. Where's Vueling airline based? Barcelona. They are based in Barcelona, so we're going to have to fly back to Barcelona. Damn. Oh, I did say I would. Look at that sun. Yeah, what's it called? Volumetric lighting pretty well. Pretty good. And the lens flares and stuff like that. Lens orbs, yeah. Pretty good. Yeah, have a little look at that livery. Get a little bit closer. I'm not going to go into that showcase mode because it seems to do funny things with the engines. Maybe it's just me. Oh, look at that. Wow. Whoa. Nice one. Very good. I wonder how long it takes to paint that sort of stuff. I mean, it's probably just a sticker, isn't it? I don't mean to do it bit by bit. That would be like bloody Bob Ross territory there, wouldn't it? Yeah. Just Bob Ross on the wing, just painting it. These crazy talks. Yeah, very nice livery. I bet you next time... I've actually never flown Vueling. Do you know what I'm saying? But if I fly Vueling, I bet it'll be this bloody livery. It's just to piss me off. And the pilot goes on the tunnel. Sorry everyone, we're going to have to divert. Captain's fish and chips have arrived. And I'll just go, huh? Like last night. Oh, that's bizarre. Wasn't expecting that at all. I had fish and chips last night and I had fish and chips today. I know. Okay, no. No wonder I didn't eat them. I end up looking like a bloody fish and chip, you know. just a body that's like a fish and a fish head and 2 arms and legs that are just like chips. Little potato wedges with a slice of lemon down my throat. Oh god. With some shit haircut. You know what I mean, with a cap on. Oh dear. I'm sure that's something you could create with AI. Oh, should we try it? Oh, sorry, it's just my intrusive mind. I've got nothing better to do. Seriously. Shall we just see if we can do it? Right, how do I do this? Right. Image of a fish with a head. With chips for arms and legs. With a lemon down its throat. Spelled throat wrong. Oh my god, I can't wait to see this image. Oh, it's the sort of stuff you do when you're bored. This is probably not the first time ChatGPT's had to create this image today, probably. Some other nutcase has probably tried to create it. Yeah, here we are. Image of a fish with a head, with chips for arms and legs, with a lemon down its throat. Oh my god, I can't wait to see this. I think I need help. Right, let's see what it creates. Oh god, I can't wait. Hurry up. ChatGPT. Yeah, it's ChatGPT. I call it ChatGPT. I've been calling it ChatGPT since the dawn of time. Honestly, I don't know why I call it ChatGPT. I don't know. It just sounds better. GPT, it's a bit of a... It takes extra effort to say GPT, doesn't it? ChatGPT, that's easy. ChatGPT. GPT. Yeah, it's too much work. I'll just keep calling it ChatGPT to piss everyone off. I'll get more comments that way as well. People telling me I'm saying it wrong. Oh god. Right, okay. Got a bit more of this 0 in the can. Gum. Oh, what I was going to do as well, I've nearly finished my Minecraft world. Not Survival Island, god no. Got another 20 years left on that thing. It's a big island, I can do a lot with it. I just didn't like building out onto the sea with my old Let's Play. Because I knew it would just look rubbish. I kind of wanted to reserve the island and the kind of just looking out to like just sea, like bliss, how beautiful. It was a very nice look, very nice island, very beautiful island, old Survival Island, but the new one is definitely better. Oh, what the fuck is that? I didn't want it to be a cartoon. This picture's rubbish. Yeah, do you want me to send it? Right, hang on. Alright, how do I send it to my computer? Right, save to photos. Right, do you want to see what I've just created with ChatGPT? GPT. It's outrageous. Oh, come on. How long does it take? Syncing. Synced with iCloud just now. No, it hasn't. Now, I'm going to have to favourite it so it knows. It updates quicker when you favourite things. Favourites. Where are my favourites? I can't see them. Why is it so slow? See, this is the thing with technology, though. They say all this interesting AI stuff, but then they can't even sync and talk to one another. That's basic. With iCloud syncing with photos from the phone to the laptop and the introducing all this powerful AI stuff, it's like, it's a bit contradictory, isn't it? How can one do this when the other can't even do something that's, like, basic? No, it's not doing it. I'm not airdropping it. Look at that. Right, hang on. If I go into ChatGPT, because it's the same account, ChatGPT on the laptop. Image description request. That should be it. Oh my god. Right, do you want to see it, guys? I bring you the fish chip man. Oh, got a bit of turbulence. Why can't I save it to my laptop? What the fuck is this? No, it won't let me do it. I'm going to have to save image as. So I can't drag and drop it. It's AI, guys. It's artificial intelligence. But you can't even do something that's old as time itself with computers and drag and drop an image into a desktop. I know. AI for you. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it. It's got so far to come, that's all. You need to once it's truly artificial, you know, running off zeros and ones isn't revolutionary. It's just a different computing, you know, formula. It's not actually a brand new, you know, invention of how to do the computer. You know, look at that. There's fish chip, man. So that's me. I had fish and chips last night and fish and chips today. That's what Sam will look like tonight going out. Yep. I know I've got a bit of lemon attached to my stomach. Oh, that is funny. Fish chip, man. I think I must be absolutely borderline cuckoo. Right, let's remove that. Yeah, I want to remove the image. I love how OBS says that. Do you wish to remove the image? It's like, oh, that's very posh. Bloody hell. Yes, thank you, kind sir. I do wish to remove my image of fish chip man. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, you can. Oh, there's Tenerife. You can see it now, going for a bit of turbulence. Yeah, you do actually get simulated turbulence when you turn on medium mode. With piloting difficulty. Right, okay, Adam's saying I should send the red card, what do you call them? The flag cards for the mod thing into the mods thing. It just makes more sense if it's in uploads, because I can refer it back to the stream I'm talking about. So basically what I'm doing, I'm putting it in the uploads thing on my Discord channel, but for some reason I put at everyone. I should really put, I know what you're saying, I should really be putting out moderators. Yeah, right, at moderators. Right, okay, yeah. I don't know why I put out everyone, it's really silly. At moderators, there we go. Yeah, so basically I'm putting in the uploads channel so I can refer it back to the stream I'm talking about in terms of which stream I want help with, if you know what I mean. And doing it in the mods thing, that means I've got to copy the link and copy the flashcard system. So basically it's a traffic light system for my mods now, I know. So it's kind of, it's really pinning down the core issues of mods on this channel, which has always been a problem, to be honest, you know. Got some good ones who turn up, but sometimes it can be a bit disappointing. And hopefully it'll fix it. Hopefully this. So it's basically a traffic light system. So red means, you know, kind of stop what you're doing. You know, you need to be paying attention. I need someone to be helping in the stream. But also it's fine if a mod wants to split their time and mods want to share their time on the stream, so it's not truly intensive. You know what I mean? Amber is kind of mods might be potentially needed if you don't have to join, but just be at the ready kind of thing, you know. And green is mods not required, but I did say would still look good if he turned up. But also I've just said might not be needed on stream, might not, basically me covering myself there, because I don't know if I'm ever going to get people who are going to be dickheads in the chat. You know what I mean? So I'm just covering myself there. I'm not saying 100% mods will never need to be needed when that flashcard is green. It's like primary school, isn't it? Flashcards. I know. Well, I just call it a traffic light system. It sounds a little bit more grown up, but they look like flipping flashcards, you know. And yeah. Hi Sam, definitely a future pilot captain. Fascinating video. Glad you're enjoying it, George. I'm not even talking about aviation, I'm just talking about my problems and how I've eaten too many fish and chips. That's all I'm talking about. Yeah. I didn't even eat many of them today. I ate half a fish. God's sake. Yeah. Oh, have you heard about that YouTube? I can't remember which YouTuber did it. It's some stupid YouTuber. It's just probably me. Some YouTuber was he was doing like an experiment video with a fish. Don't ask. And He had a fridge in his room, and he stuck the fish in the fridge, and he just forgot about it. He forgot about it, and about a few weeks later, he started thinking, "This room's really smelling funny." And it got worse and worse and worse, and smelling it because he'd just forgotten about it totally. And he was thinking, "Oh, it's clearly coming from the fridge." And he opened it, and he couldn't sleep in his room for like a month because of the smell. Oh yeah, that is actually quite easy to do though. That, you know, leave something in the fridge and let it go off, and yeah, it's not great. Yeah, it's quite easy to do, especially if you've got your own kind of fridge or something like that. I've never done it, but I've accidentally left things in the bin that really shouldn't be in the bin, and like a few days later it's like, yeah, what's it, what have I put in there? You know, me thinking, oh, I'll bin that out later, and just getting sidetracked by something else. I think it was that Aviation 18, wasn't it? Yeah, that YouTuber who did the model stuff. Yeah, he was quite a good YouTuber. Yeah, kind of went to the far end of a fart of a model, basically. Yeah, the far end of a fart of a model. I know. He's a good YouTuber. Yeah, I enjoyed watching him. And I don't see that very often. I'm very picky with what I like. I didn't even watch anything really aviation related anymore. I don't watch it. I'll only watch it if my dad's going to watch it, and he wants to watch it with me or something, or I've been told to watch something, or I'm force fed to watch something, you know. But no, I don't really watch aviation on YouTube. I don't do it. I don't know. I used to quite a bit, but not anymore. I watched it all. I've watched everything. There was probably a point where I watched probably most of the documentaries and stuff, but a lot of the stuff now, the thing that really pisses me off with a lot of the YouTube stuff with aviation is, it's sorry to say it, but it's the money thing. You know, this video is sponsored by Skillshare. Yes, create your own website and learn how to do all this, yeah, all that. And oh, this reminds me to talk about Revolut. Yes, secure your money. Know where your money is at all times. Yes. Concentrated algorithms know exactly and predicting spending, and you know how much you spend a week and your threshold, and where you might be, and predict where you are in certain times of a week to give you tips and stuff, and saving accounts, blah blah blah, and interest rates, and yeah. It's that ruins it for me now. Yeah, unfortunately it does. I'm not just saying that because it's convenient to say. I'm just saying it because it just disrupts too many videos. I'm sorry. I know why people do it, but you know, it does kind of disrupt the flow of stuff. And when they're doing it, got like 2 bloody sponsorships in one video. Yeah, it's just, you know, everyone's hands in then, isn't it? It's not really about, because once you start doing your YouTube channel for sponsorships and money, you lose focus, don't you? You lose your main objective, which is to create good videos. Well, it's like me. Imagine halfway through me making a KLM trip report on something of a Turkish 777 trip report, and halfway through takeoff, I just go, oh, ever wondered how I record my fabulous videos? Oh, that reminds me to talk about GoPro. Everyone would be like, fuck this, what's he doing? He's already given me a 20-minute video on how to get around London, which I never asked for. Fuck him. You know what I mean? That's what I'd be doing. Yeah. Halfway through takeoff, right, just before the GE90 engines spool up. Have you heard about Revolut? It's just like a little green screen of me in the corner. You know, giving it all that. Trying to be all enthusiastic about it. Oh, bloody hell. Makes me laugh. It's like when you watch these football games like Liverpool and stuff like that, like all the Google picks, you know, they're sponsored by Google. But most of the football, you know, Van Dijk, Mo Salah, do they fucking use pixels? No, they've got like iPhone 15 Pros and stuff like that, iPhone 16 Pro Max. You know, they wouldn't be using Google phones. There's nothing wrong with a Google phone, by the way. They're getting better and better and better. Particularly the 10, it looks really good. And their AI, what do you call it? Optical zoom with the AI stuff, and they're zooming in, and it can use AI to kind of know what's there. Yeah, it's gonna need a lot of feedback, but yeah, zooming in. I think they zoomed into like a truck or something in a demonstration, and we kept zooming out, and the crowd were like, "Whoa, how far!" And it's like tiny. It's like tiny. You'd have thought it took it from maybe, I don't know, 100 yards away, maybe. You know, it's like, that's impressive. No, it's like 500 yards away. Maybe 1,000 yards away, I don't know. It's really impressive though. Saying hello to everyone. Lovely Saturday evening. Excuse me. Any belching? Yeah, it's a nice Saturday evening. It's, I'm not going to see much of it. I can just see a squirrel going into the tree. And it's probably have to do with sponsorship in this video. Yeah, this video reminds me to talk about my nuts. This video is sponsored by these nuts. Get your best nuts from here. God, I'm not a lunatic. Right, let's get back into normal view. Right, when should we start descending? Because Tenerife is nearing. I'm going to start descending now. Okay. Right, boys and girls. We are going down. Ladies and gentlemen. Get prepared. Right, we are descending. We can probably do a bit of a controlled descent on this. Hang on. Minus... Right, we're going down. Get all this stuff ready. I think we're good. Okay. And then we're flying back to Barcelona. Which you don't want to do. I mean, how long has it taken? It's taken 1 hour. We took off at 19 minutes past the, so it's taken 1 hour and 1 hour 20 minutes, about 1 hour 17 minutes roughly. So to Barcelona, it's going to be 3 hours, 2 hours, another 2 hour flight back. Damn. I did say I could go to Madrid, but Barcelona's in the thumbnail. It's in the title. For God's sake, with the time it takes me to change the thumbnail again and the title, it would be the same time for me just to skip Madrid and just fly directly down to Barcelona. You know what I mean? Probably quicker to actually fly to Barcelona if you think about it. Because Madrid is just down the road. Madrid is just down the road. That's like saying, oh yeah, Birmingham. Yeah, it's just down the road. Yeah, Liverpool, Manchester. Yeah, Birmingham. Just down the road. It's bloody not. It's a good 1 hour. 2 hour drive to Birmingham, isn't it? Depending on traffic. Yeah, I think back in the day you had to go through Birmingham, but now, obviously, to get to the air shows, you just go kind of past it, just go wee, avoid the tolls, you know. Yeah, I always enjoy the drive down to the air shows. I mean, we've done it 3 times now. Duxford last year, Riyadh, and Duxford again about a week ago, which was great. About this time a week ago, we were coming back from Duxford. It was good. I've got loads of footage. It was a bit cloudy, kind of blue skies, but I think the video will be good. Good for everyone. Unfortunately, no real fast jets, but it's kind of for people who like their memorial stuff. We've got some loud bombs dropping as well. You know, Battle of Britain stuff. Got all that. Imperial War kind of fanatics, you know. Bloody hell, son. Steady on. Okay. Decrease the speed. Like loads. I'm just going to turn off autopilot. Screw it. Right, we're doing a controlled descent without autopilot interfering. Don't do that, Elgato. Thank you. So I'm going on to sleep mode. Even Elgato's had enough. We're going, oh, look at this. Right, see what sounds on. If I made it so it actually looks like it's pushed in now. Was that there before? Was it because I always view it like this? Yeah, I just go down in columns. That's what I do on the Dreamliner. I go down in columns with the Dreamliner on the on the 787. No, with the what are they called? What are they called? The developers who made the 787 for the game. Can't remember what they're called now. Yeah, you just go down in columns with a Dreamliner on this game because it's a study level aircraft, so it kind of requires you to follow it in a routine, which I always forget. I always screw up something on the computer down there. It never follows it to VOR to VOR. But yeah, I'm not great at flight sim. I would say I'm somewhere like a 4. Like a 10 is like basically a pilot. 0 is rubbish. 1 is, I would say I'm anywhere like a 5. Maybe a 4 to a 6. But I'm not brilliant. No. I'm not brilliant at it. I just follow the way. I know how to set up most of the planes. Land them intact. Yeah. Maybe with a few injuries on board, but mostly intact. As long as the plane's okay, that's all I care about. But yeah. Yeah, down in Tenerife. So we took off about... let's go from stream minutes to... Hang on. Well, you can't change that anymore. Ooh. So we took off about... I'm going to have to slow down there. Oh, come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. 1 hour, 23 minutes ago. Roughly. Yup. Right, speed brake's going down. Speed brake's going down. Flaps going down. Speed brake's going down. That's not good. We need them up. You bugger. Right, we're really slowing down now. Bit of a descent right here. Make sure your seatbelt's buckled up. Make sure you shut up. And make sure you don't fuck up the landing. Wouldn't it be so funny if I actually played on like a... People would be pissing themselves. Yorkshire Airlines. Scouse Airlines. Today I bring you... Cabin manager. What's it called? What's the things from Star Trek called? What are we called? Oh, what are the things called from Star Trek? Oh, what are they called? I can't remember now. Oh, I can't remember. Oh, God, I can't remember what they're called. Hang on, I've got to remember. Star Trek. I'm trying to look now. Klingon, that's it, Klingon. Yeah, Scouse Airlines. Today I bring you, cabin manager, Klingon. Why do I fucking this? I'm walking out. You ever watch Star Trek? Yeah, it's Klingon, isn't it? I think it's Klingon, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Oh, bloody hell. It's not really funny, is it? By the time it took me to say, oh yeah, it's Klingon, yeah, everyone was like, yeah, it's not funny anymore. Wouldn't have been funny anyway. Oh yeah, shall we get the landing cam on? Not landing cam, face cam. I am here. I've just hidden for ages. Because, the camera's shy now. Would you believe it? I'm not really. What's this do? Autopilot panel brightness up. Oh god. Right, okay. Right here. Yeah, we're landing in a funny runway. So I've got auto throttle on. I'm quite happy with that. I'm happy. Yeah, plane's all ready for landing. Basically, we just need the wheel well down. The wheel well! What if we haven't got any wheels in it? Just a load of wheels fall out. A Holford's delivery of wheels. Oh. Oh dear. Right, we are approaching. Don't worry, we'll speed up a little bit. Get there a bit quicker, because ultimately we're turning around. We are literally just landing and turning right back round. Well, obviously we're going to deboard and all that nonsense, which will probably take about 20 minutes. Then we're flying back to Barcelona, which you don't really want to be doing. But we'll get there as quick as we can. Or we have to. I mean, if it starts to knock on, I will literally just go Madrid. You know what I'm like when I'm tired. I'll just go, look this, Madrid. I'll probably get fed up and go, let's just go Faro. Let's just fly back to Faro. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll just do another flight sim stream where I fly from Faro to Madrid. And then I'll do another stream after that. On Monday when I come back from school, Madrid to Barcelona. There we go. Sorted. Oh, God. No, that's pathetic. I need to stick to what I said. For God's sake. I mean, ultimately, I wouldn't have been in this mess yesterday if I organised my tea properly. Well, yeah, it happened yesterday, but tonight, ultimately, you know, if I just flew to Tenerife last night, I wouldn't have had to fly back all the way to fucking Barcelona. Whoa. Okay. Watch it, watch it. Okay, we'll just decrease the speed a little bit. We'll get the wheels down. Wheels down, there we go. Okay, we're good. Probably zoom in a little bit. It's not hard to see Tenerife Airport. The amount of times I've come into it, for God's sake. I should know where bloody Tenerife Airport is. Here we are, going a bit slower. They are unarmed, which is good. Just increase that a little bit more. Alright, we're landing. We're coming down, boys. We're coming down. Like the stream. Alright, here's Tenerife. Yeah, been all around there on a bus. I actually fell asleep round there on the bus. Yeah, all that. Woke up like, where the heck am I? Yeah, when they came back from Gran Canaria, because I did Tenerife South, Gran Canaria, and then Gran Canaria to Tenerife North, all in one day. And I think I had to wake up at 7 in the morning, and I think I got back to Los Cristianos from obviously via Gran Canaria via Tenerife North. I had to take a taxi from Tenerife North to the bus station, big tits bus station, you know, from Tenerife Santa Cruz to, which you do actually do, we do a regular service, Santa Cruz Tenerife North to Los Cristianos. They do that, yeah. I don't know what bus number it is, I'm not too sure, but I think it's 18. Is it 18? I don't know. I don't want to misinform people, but it's something like that. And yeah, it's good. It's a good little service. But I felt it's about an hour bus journey. But I was like, I was out. I was asleep. I think I was listening to Pendulum or something, the island, and I was just like, I was absolutely out. I could have missed the bloody stop. I think I set it though. I looked on Google Maps and when I'd be approaching kind of the airport area, and I set it so I wake up then, just to be all prepared. You know, there's no point setting it to when the doors open at Los Cristianos, because I'll be like, back off to Tenerife North. Oh God. Sure, I set my alarm so I'll wake up at you know, Los Cristianos. Why am I back in Tenerife North? To me, I'd probably just gone, oh, must have just gone back in time a bit. Yeah, that's always an important thing to do. If you're gonna have a little nap somewhere, always set your alarm to actually go off full volume to like 3 stops before your final destination, to ensure you don't arrive there too early and well, too late's okay, but so you're prepared basically. Yeah, I've done that many times. Yeah, I've done it on the train. Fell asleep on the train from Liverpool once. Just had a nap. And I woke up and a load of bloody kids on it, a load of school kids, and I was like, oh, I hope there's none from the school. Yeah, that's when I was at the school at the start of the year. Just, oh, there's Mr. Lockett, what's happened to him? And just like dribbling, fully asleep, out cold, you know. Why is this taking forever? I mean, Tenerife's a big place, don't get me wrong. Bloody hell. Bloody sporadic, this. Right, auto throttle's going off. This is going to go absolutely through the roof. Ooh, I don't like this landing law. I hate it. I suppose it is a bit better on the Asobo. Asobo? Is it Asobo? Yeah. A bozo. That's what it should be called, not a Sobo. Is it a Sobo? Yeah, Sobo Studios. A bozo. Yeah, we can't make anything. We can't make a game. We can't make an aircraft. A bozo. Bozo the clown. You know, all that. And we're coming in. Tenerife North. Tenerife South, sorry. I didn't put TFN, did I? No, I put TFS. Look at that. sit up a little bit more, slouching. Just like that. Some bloody idiot. We're approaching store margins here, mate. You're not on auto throttle now, son. Would you have a looked? Yeah, you just want it just before the green. That's normally what I aim for. Right, we've got a bit of a blind spot here, so we're going to have to turn over windmills. The Mindwills! The Mindwills! I have to turn over Mindwills. Come on! Let's turn over Mindwills. Give me a little wave. Little kiss on the Mindwills. Oh dear. There we go. You can tell I've had a good day. I'm chatting absolute shit in this one. Right, gears down. Yeah, okay, gears down. We're all good. We can land. Right, decrease speed, decrease speed. We want that on. Auto brake. I'm happy. So here we go, Tenerife. This is where I should have been this time last night. Not in real life, by the way. I don't know where I'm going to go next. Well, Amsterdam, possibly, but I do want to go Heathrow. Yeah, I'm looking at Heathrow. I want to do a 360 stream. What is this? Coming in like shit. I'm coming in like shit. Okay, now. Oh, eternal struggle. Right, decrease throttles. Just let it glide in. Just let it glide in. Yeah, there we go. Got a little bit of wind here. Very smooth. I liking this. Didn't know there was a building at the end of the runway. I've never seen that before. Yeah, Airbus landing law. Not a fan of it. I just like it to be honestly on the ground, you know what I mean? That was an alright landing. Right, we've got it in reverse. Yeah, reverse is on. Iceland Air's there as well. Hello everybody. I'm back in Tenerife. I've been here since May. I was last in Tenerife May. So I haven't been for... Oh my. June, July, August, September. 4 months. It's alright, I suppose. Flaps up. Alright, let's get off the runway quick. I love Tenerife though. It's my favourite place. Don't we know? Armed, yeah, right. You've got to really slam your joystick there. Got any ideas, boys? Right, okay. What the hell was that going across the screen? SR-71? Or was it a Mindwell? Oh, joke of the century. Ha ha ha. Right, okay, we're here. We're in Tenerife. I do miss it. I haven't flown since late June. 28th of June I think I last flew. Which was 2 months ago. Oh, I haven't flown for 2 months. Oh. Don't know. I should have gone this summer, but I didn't. I don't know why. I just didn't. Not good enough. Well done, Sam. Perfect landing. Ooh. Not perfect. Maybe a 5 out of 10. Wasn't brilliant. It was a bit of a slammer, you know. Right. I'm just gonna park this shit anywhere. Honestly, I've got to fly back. We'll go here. Gotta watch how I take the corner. So what stand is this, or gate? Does it not say the gate? Of course it doesn't. It's flight sim. Got 757 there and an odd colour. Oh, didn't take that corner very well. Imagine if he actually came in like this, you'd lose your license straight away. Right. What did we do? Mindwill. Oh, Jesus. Right, we're here. We're here. In Tenerife. I remember what I said the other stream, bull rings. Not bull rings, bearings, that was it. Just let me get me bearings. And so it would be so funny if I opened a little case and put some rings in. They had like little bears on them. Bearings. Oh, that is the silliest thing ever. It's not even funny, it's tragic. Oh dear. So sad. Right, okay, let's get that off. Right, fuel pumps are off. Engines have gone off as well. You're not really meant to turn it off like that. Right, let's fly back to Madrid. Barcelona, sorry. Right. Plane off. We're here. And we're going straight back. Should have got a ramp. But you should have gotten a ramp, shouldn't I? Yeah, I'll get a ramp. Won't worry about catering. We'll just bring it with us. Fuck 'em. Right, ramp connection. And we'll just get a catering service as well. And the back, we should probably get baggage as well. Yeah, because these people want to... Imagine being delayed 48 hours in Faro. Because the captain wanted his fish and chips. I know. People wouldn't be upset by that. They would just find it funny. You know what I mean? It'd be hilarious. A bit like today with a gas leak. Catering service. Right. That's all we need. Shut up. Shut up. Right. Okay, great. So what we'll do now, we'll turn this thing around and take it back to Madrid. Barcelona. Sorry. So what we need to do now, as we've done that flight, we will... What stand was it? Oh god, was it that one? Ramp 6. All the way Barcelona. Fuck me. We'll land on that runway. Arrivals. 2 hours 42. Oh, I don't know. 2 hours 42. Oh. I think we should do Madrid. I just do. Just thinking. We'll make a decision. I'm gonna make a decision ultimately on what we do. But if we end up going that way, we're gonna end up avoiding Madrid. So we really need to. We'll just put in Madrid. I think we should just put in Madrid. So we'll land that runway. Can you even land on that runway? Arrivals. We're landing on it. Screw it. Okay. We'll do a night flight. What do you think? Evening flight? Yeah, that'll be fine. If I blaze, I will literally just go Barcelona. I will. But if it's dragging, if I feel like it's dragging once we're around Faro area, I will just go Madrid. Because to be honest, that is where we started. And as I'm doing that, I'm going to update this. Because we're not going Faro to Madrid, are we? It's on the keyboard. I've got to do all this, hang on. Stupid shit. Right, Tenerife. Let's fill this out properly. Did I just get rid of the T? Didn't I? Right, CFS. Let's put mad. Mad. Oh, it's lowercase. CFS the mad. Vueling 320. That's good enough. Now close that down. There we go. Get the plane started. There we go. Right, here we go. We're doing the turnaround. Ooh, there's no point going Barcelona, to be honest. It's just more time, isn't it? Now, that's where we started our destination as well. Madrid. We did start in Madrid. Alright, let's get all this on. Oh, I'm not messing around, am I? See how quick we can get out of here. Just back off. Let's get the heck out of here. Right, okay. Bus thingy. Fine with that. That's good, that's good. Parking brake. That. So we're doing the turnaround now, Tenerife to Madrid. There we go. Here the APU starting. So we're doing an evening flight, so it kind of suits the evening summer night. Look at that. And I kind of wanted a livery on the aircraft last night as well, which we did get. Right, okay, we've got to go back to here. It's a big dance, isn't it? I just about know what I'm doing. Just about. By a thread. Clearance. Sounds like it says lyrics. Lyrics delivery. Alright, good. We're going to push back. Shut up. So impatient. Oh, hello again. It's like, no, not here, the Antichrist. Oh, shut up. That's a nice view, isn't it? Just in between. I got myself in between the houses. The houses? The airport. No, that's a big house. There's not actually a bit between here either. No, these buildings are connected. The C terminal, the B, and then the A down there. The old traditional bit. Hello, Manchester. Ted. Also known as Ted. Yeah, so I'll be putting out moderators in the upload stream channel on Discord because I can refer to the stream I'm talking about with a flashcard system, basically. You know, with a red, orange and green traffic light thingy. So that's how it's working. And Hydra's broken, so happy day. Yeah, it's a bit early. It's a bit extreme. Do you like my new Xmas logo? Why have you done it? Why? We're nowhere near Christmas. I mean, do what you want to do, but it's like me putting a picture of the Easter bunny on my profile picture on New Year's Day. You know, it doesn't make much sense. It's like, you know, yeah, it's a bit crazy. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing it to stand out, I mean, that's fine. You know, but you're only going to stand out in one way in my mind. You know. And probably most people's minds, but no, it's a bit early, bit early, mate, for Christmas. Just a bit. I get you enjoy it, but yeah. Ah, here we go. Right, steer to the. We want to steer to the right. Steer to the right. I was bored. That's why. Okay, it's fair enough. I mean, I get bored lots of times, but I don't feel the need to change my YouTube channel logo to a Christmas tree. And Father Christmas flying around the thing. No. I get bored all the time. At school, I get bored at school sometimes. Yeah. If there's not a lesson going, and I've got to sit in and watch them, or got a kind of shadow TA, and it's something boring about Henry VIII or Shakespeare. That's boring. But I don't feel the need to go, right, everyone. Sir, what are you doing? I'm teaching here, but I've just gone to TK Hughes and bought a Christmas tree. I'm going to put it up now. In the middle of a classroom. You know. Oh dear. TK Hughes. It's not TK Hughes, TK Maxx, that's it. TK Hughes? Where's TK Hughes? Oh my god. It doesn't even exist, does it? TK Hughes. Why is there a Jet 757 plane next to yours? Because it hasn't updated, it still thinks it's relevant. And it isn't. Far from it. Right, let's get the taxiway lights on. That on. That on. We're basically already here, boys. Flaps are set. We'll do a quick flight control check. We are not waiting around, boys. We are going straight out. And we're going to taxi to the left. Yeah, I'm going to go straight down. In fact, you know, I think I should probably just take off the way I'm supposed to. Right, let's put that into there. TK Hughes. TK Maxx, not TK Hughes. TK Hughes. Oh my god. Yeah, we're losing the light, as you can see. Yeah, I've had my hair cut again, by the way. Not for the third time. Look like fucking Justin Bieber. Look like Justin Bieber's ugly brother. Mustin Jeeva. Musty Beaver. No, no, no more. No more. Oh my god. Get it off. Oh, it's not funny, it's tragic. Yeah, don't encourage me. Don't encourage me. Only takes a turn for the worse, doesn't it? Especially with Musty Beaver. Fucking hell. I shouldn't be saying this. There we go. No, I couldn't push back all the way. It just stops. It's shit. Why does it want me to go the complicated way round? What way does it want me to go? It wants me to go straight out and then right. Don't really want to be doing that. Right, if we use this taxiway now, we can just do a high-speed taxi and save a bit of time. Yeah. TK Locket, yeah. TK Locket is Christmas tree. I'm not really meant to be going this way, to be honest. Right, we've got all the lights on. Your lights are on. Right, okay, we're all good. Right, these can go off. EPU and the shit. Right, okay. Right, okay. I need to flip that back into easy. Sorry, medium. What? That's good enough. Got 11 likes. Yeah, make sure to like it, guys. Otherwise, there's not good things coming your way by Father Christmas. A sack of coal. A sack of shell coal. Bloody hell. Something you don't want for Christmas, do you? It was impressive, the stream today. I think it peaked. Yeah, it did do well. I have not a clue why. It was either that gas leak, the thing that happened this morning with the pushback tug, which I still don't even know what happened. Yeah, it was a good stream. It was interesting. I'm glad people enjoyed it. I'm glad Ted and Ted and Henry were able to help out as much as. It's good. Look at this. 63 knots. I'm not hanging around, am I? Not hanging around. No messing today. He just wants to end the stream. Right, slow down, bugger. Yeah, we had Ian Meadows in there before. He's been a nightmare as normal, but he seems to have found something else to do. I don't know what that could be, but as long as he's being occupied and behaving himself, that's fine. Out of trouble. Oh, delete his channel. Oh. Well, he knows where we are if he ever needs us. You know, it's a big enough place to find, Manchester Airport. It's not like somewhere tiny where he'll never be able to see us ever again. You know, if he ever needs us, he knows where we are. That's all I'm going to say. But yeah, I mean that's what 12-year-olds do. You know, they go from one thing to another. I mean, I was the same. I just used to go from one thing to another. But if I was, you know, with YouTube, oh yeah, particularly, I was very passionate about it, so that's why I'm still doing it now. Ian's never out of trouble. I said to him once, "How were you at school?" And he went, "No, terrible." I was like, "Yeah, I'm not surprised. Why am I not disappointed there?" Right, we are all ready to go, I think. Requesting the end of pushback. Should we do a thingy? Toga. Let's go, Toga. We're going. Oh, yes. This is when it bloody ejects. The computer goes, no. I think he's trying. I don't actually know how. I would just assume he was. But yeah, since he's not here, I'm not going to talk about him because he can't. It's not fair to talk about someone behind their back, really, especially when they can't defend themselves. So. Alright, okay. Here we go. We are leaving Tenerife, which I don't really want to do, to be honest. I was hoping to end the stream and go for a beer somewhere. Right, rotate. Oh, yes, baby. Ride me around the room. Like a windmill. Yeah, gear can go up now, Sam. Oh, that is impressive. See, it always has to be bloody a perverted cesspit, doesn't it, these streams? I always have to say something that's inappropriate. Alright, we're going to make the turn with autopilot. Autopilot is on, I think. Yeah, it's on. That is steep. Look at that! Jesus Christ. 757 here. Is he going to turn? Are you going to make the turn? Zoom in. Oh, yes. What a view. Look at that. No, we were gonna stay anyway. Sorry, carry on. Well, stayed on the stream anyway. Yeah, because the rule is got to fly to Madrid. Yeah, flying to Madrid. Is this following the autopilot? We're gonna stall this. Don't know what autopilot's doing. Right, it's finally on autopilot now. Don't know what it was thinking it was doing. Did I switch it on when I thought it was off? Oh, the other way around. Did I switch it off when I thought it was on? I think I did, yeah. Naughty boy. Wouldn't it be so funny? Oh, the ground seems to be coming up quite close. That must be the camera angle. Hang on a minute, where's Wands? Bang! Into Wands restaurant with Grand Paella. Yeah, there's the Tenerife livery with Tenerife Underground. Right, let's just go back to 50. Brilliant. There's Los Cristianos. Where's the heights? The shites. Where are they? The shites. There they are. Where my nose is right now. That's where the heights are. Zoom in again. That's where we stayed. It's alright. Cheap holiday. That's how we like to do it. Once we're there, no one cares. Yeah, it's somewhere down there, the heights. That's really up the hill, by the way. That's really up the hill. Look at these graphics. Real. Makes you emotional, doesn't it? Alright. There we go. Right, we're approaching stall speeds there. I'm too happy with this. Right, that's up. Why are noses so high? I have not a clue. It's a bit worrying. Right, just set it to that. Increase speed. Why is that so low? Is it because I think it's because I set it low. Idiot. Also, Sam, I will have to go in half an hour or so because I want to call my friend. Okay. It's fine. Oh, wow. Now we're above Tady now. There's the airport. Boom. I've got a message from Carl saying congratulations on today's stream. It did do well. You know. Good fun, interesting day. I always get a message from him around this time saying he loved the day. Enjoyed it and all that, which is always nice. I wonder if I can put my extra bass on. Hang on. Turn it up. Why is the digital dial not working? Oh, there we go. What is going on with the speaker? Okay. I'm trying to work out what it's doing. Right, there we go. Turn it up. For some reason it locks the volume. I don't know what that was all about. Okay, so that's maximum bass. Ah, I see how it works. That's really rumbly, that. Oh, that's how it works with the bass. Oh, so I've got to hold it. I can select the bass volume, but I can't actually turn up the audio until I hold it again, and I can control it with the bass and the audio. Oh, okay, I thought it was both ways. Oh, that is rumbly, yeah. I can feel it under my feet. The rumble from the subwoofer, it's very powerful, actually. I had it facing me the other day, playing some music. It was like, poof, poof, poof. I was like, poof, poof. It was so good. It's so powerful. It's brilliant. Oh, Tenerife looks nice enough. Oh, it is. Yeah. Very nice place, Tenerife. Oh, listen to that. I know you can't hear it, but it's the rumble from the... You can hear the rumble from the cabin. It's like really realistic. But I didn't realise that. So how it works is you've got your audio, your volume, and you've got your bass. So you can turn up your volume, but if you hold it, you can just turn up your bass, which doesn't actually control the audio. It just adds the bass to it, but you've got to hold it again to control the bass with the assigned audio. With the assigned bass level with the audio. So basically you've got the audio, bass. Oops, sorry. Audio, bass. Audio can be turned up. Bass can be turned up, but you don't actually increase the volume of the output. You just control how bassy it is. But when you hold it again, the assigned bass is incorporated into the volume, so you get like real thunder and lightning. You know, it's brilliant. I love it. It's just power. I like power. I like power. I like speed. I like things loud. I always like things loud. You know. Oh, what am I doing? We need to really be cracking on with this one. I think we've got a tailwind as well, so we might be able to get to Barcelona. I don't know. It's either Madrid or Barcelona we're going to land in, depending on the time. Right, these need to go off. Seriously. Right, retract. I'm hitting all the wrong bloody buttons. Pull out there. Don't pull out yet, mate. Okay, now awesome. Do you remember that one stream in Tenerife where all those people in costumes? What? Costumes? In costumes? No, I don't remember it. Costumes, which stream, when? When? Because I've been to Tenerife so many times, and there's so many streams I've done on that bloody island. I've caused so much trouble on this island. It's unbelievable. Yeah. And more. You know. Makes sense. You have a loud voice. Oh yeah, I just like things loud. That's the thing though, if you're content creator, you know, people, it kind of matters to people. People kind of draws people's attention when things are loud in their face. You know, that's why you see menus now, and it's like deal all going down the side, all like big text in your face. That's why it's like that now. It's all in your face. Kids eat free or something like that. You know, yeah. I don't know. I can't really describe it. Sail on or something. Sail on, or I don't know. You know, it's like kind of crazy. That week you had with your family back in March and April, people were dressed in costumes. What costumes? I can't remember. Oh yeah, the costumes near the Disney costumes near the Hard Rock Cafe. Yes, I remember that. Yeah, I thought you meant. I was like Halloween. I was thinking Halloween costumes. Yeah, I know what you mean now. Yeah, the Disney costumes. Yeah. Yeah, it's just around there. It's like a money pit. Basically, they'll do anything to attract kids, families, draw their attention, so they get little cheap shit, and the families go, oh yeah, well, we'll buy it for him to keep him quiet. And all he's doing in the restaurant is throwing it at the waiters, like these things have been given by the lucky man. You know, those things you attach to your wrist and you go, and it's on a reel and it comes back to you like a yo-yo, but it's attached to your wrist. Yeah, I saw one kid throwing it at the waiter, and because they're so laid back there, they're just like, oh, you know, all ill and due. If you did that in the UK, you'd get shown the door, mate, and be told to go home. Honestly, imagine doing that and the Weatherspoons. Oh god, I wouldn't put it past me to be honest. But honestly, you just wrap it around your wrist and you throw it, and it comes back to you. It's like a yo-yo, but on like a reel. Yeah, if you did that in Weatherspoons in the UK, you'd get kicked out. In Spain, totally fine. You know, I'm not saying they have lower standards there. It's just, well, no, they have higher standards. They have higher standards, better service in Spain. It's how it should be. You know, if you bring all the ketchup to you, or the cutlery. In the UK, you've got to go and fetch for it. Oh, ketchups and sauces are down there. Is that alright? Can I do any more for you? Oh, you could have brought the fucking cutlery to me. That's how you could have helped. You know. But in Spain, they just bring it to... It's like a higher level of service. It's how it should be. But in the UK, no, country's on its arse. You know. It's just a flea pit, the UK, you know. That's the problem. Everywhere's run by corporations. And as I said before, as soon as something comes to corporation... quality and everything like that just goes down the drain. They can say anything, you know, that's the thing. You know, it's like rock star treatment. Oh yes, we do this to improve our quality and to, you know, make sure our restaurant is really homely to our customers, and that we ensure they have the greatest experience and time with us at sizzling pubs. You know, bollocks. If you really cared, they'd bring the cutlery to you and stuff like that. Okay, maybe not sizzling pubs, but, you know, these Hungry Horse places, they're particularly funny about cutlery. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, just bullshit. Just bullshit in the UK. All this. I've had it before, you know. Seen it all before. I've written to somebody, or I've written to... I mean, my merch provider, Teesprings, who were an absolute joke, absolute farce. If I worked for that, honestly, I'd be hanging from a tree by now. But I just got it because I didn't know I could get it. But yeah, basically with merch on YouTube, if you want to sell your own merch, you've got to have so many subscribers, so many watch hours, and you've got to work for it. Yeah, it's not just given to you. You know, it's not like people think, oh, to be a YouTuber, you're born with a fantastic computer and the ability to edit and all that, and all this special stuff from YouTube like merch and, you know, community and all these thousands of views. No. Oh god, you got to work it. Oh yeah, and then some. You know what I mean? Even more, you got to sustain it. It's not just about, oh, I've made it. You got to sustain it as well, which I always struggle with because no one ever knows when I'm on, because I'm working on different things at all times. And well, outside of YouTube, I have quite a busy life. You know, just sorting out stuff in my career and bollocks with that. You know, all that. Working on videos that really shouldn't be made, but I want to make them. You know what I mean? Rubbish. I was in Pizza Express one time, and there was a 4-year-old screaming "Rain, rain, go away" at the top of their voice, and their mum was just on her phone. Better quality, as if you didn't get served pink chicken. Yeah, well. Yeah, you're right there. But just overall, you know, that was... I don't know what happened there. I didn't even know if it was raw. I'm not sure, but it was definitely... It looked undercooked to me. But, yeah, you are right. I would just say that was an exception, you know. But, yeah, it was a funny one. Very funny one, that. I'm not too sure what happened, actually, that day. But... I could have been ill. I could have... That holiday could have been ruined. I could have been ill for 6 weeks with salmonella poisoning. But, hey, that just proves how much of a dickhead I am. I still ate it, you know. Why? Because he was hungry. No, I don't know. I don't know about it. Yeah, salmonella. I've never had food poisoning, actually. I've had alcohol poisoning. Everyone's had alcohol poisoning. I don't mean from drinking too. I mean a different type of, well, more like food poisoning, where my cider was off, and I drank it and I was not very well. So I've had all that. Right, Sam, have to go. Wonderful video. Cheers, George. Glad you liked it. I'm just making myself a shandy, a zero shandy. God, it's weak as piss. That. Look at that. That's like a urine sample. Bloody hell. But I think most of the time in Spain, on most occasions, it's good. You know, the food is normally does taste a lot better. Though nothing beats an English breakfast, you know. When you're in your own country. Yeah, I do like that. I've never had a Wetherspoons breakfast. I was thinking of doing it the other day. I don't know. So I was kind of near Wetherspoons in Liverpool. I just thought, I just can't be arsed. I can't be arsed sitting down, having to justify having to have a cup of tea, looking all smart, and a breakfast. I just can't justify doing that. I don't want to do it. So I just got a sandwich from Tesco and ate it on the train. Yeah, got everything I wanted. Went for my shoes. Oh no, that was the other day. I've been in Liverpool a few times actually. The last few days, yeah, I've been in Liverpool a couple of times. I could go tomorrow. I don't know. I do like going to Liverpool. I like what do you call it? Window shopping. I do like doing that. Just seeing what's going on and stuff. I'm not one that buys clothes all the time and has like a heap of shit in their wardrobe that I never wear. That's my sister and my mum who do that. But too many clothes. Honestly, the amount of shoes we've got in our house, you'd think we have like a family of octopuses. Honestly, it's ridiculous. The amount of shoes. My dad just gets fed up and goes, right, up these, shit, you smell, up these, you know. It's quite organised, you know. Kind of like things a certain way. Yeah. I mean, we are quite an organised house. I mean, it, like most houses, when obviously me and my sister were younger, we used to leave a right mess. Honestly, we would just be fiddling with everything. But with most working, you know, households where people work and stuff like that, it's just housekeeping, isn't it? You got to get on top of your washing and stuff like that, and dusting and cleaning and doing the dishes. Just doing your bit. And if you don't do that, you're never gonna learn, are you? Yeah, I was kicked up the bum for not doing it one week. I just didn't do it. I didn't do my washing and didn't do that. Nothing. Let it all congregate in the washing basket in the kitchen. Not the kitchen, the bathroom. I don't know if it was the food poisoning. Yeah, it's not a nice thing to have. You can get different types of it as well. You can get it where you get I can't remember. Beginning with L and P, you can get different types of bacteria, but salmonella is probably the worst one. But I didn't have that when I had the off-cider, because basically what we did in one of the pubs down the road, this is what I was talking about with standards. Because it's funny, okay, I did have raw chicken in Tenerife, but I wasn't ill. I didn't feel off at all. I thought I was going to be ill a few days later. Absolutely fine. Lovely. Maybe it's the sun, I don't know. Maybe I was drinking so much. Yeah, I did drink a little bit in the night, but what we do in one of the pubs down the road, it was a microbrewery. I say it was a microbrewery because it was okay, but it's a joke now. It's an absolute joke. They should just close because the standards are terrible. So basically, if you turn off the fridges at night and then you turn them back on in the day, and you've got carbonated drinks in that, you can't let things go room temperature and back. You can't do that because you can get something forming in the drink, and as soon as it hits your stomach, it's like, yeah, it just is not good. Dirty lines as well have been reported there. My Uncle Dave left his jacket in there once on a Saturday night, came back on a Wednesday evening just to check where it was, because I don't think the place opens on a Monday. He couldn't get to it on a Tuesday, I don't know, and it was still on the floor. So if you don't clean the floors, why would his jacket still be on the floor on Wednesday night if he left it there on Saturday? He wouldn't have just gone, oh, let's clean the floors. This jacket, let's just put it back down on the floor. That makes sense, doesn't it? No. They literally don't clean the floors, don't clean the toilets. Uncle Dave was in there. He didn't feel very well one night. His mate was sick. I was ill. Yeah, get the place closed. I wouldn't drink from there. As soon as you've got a place with dirty lines as well. Because I was a little bit apprehensive of drinking one of the things at Duxford. They had a van with all the... what's it called? Something head. Level head. Is that what it's called, that IPA? What's it called? Oh, what's it? I can't remember what it's called now. Is it level head? I don't know. It's some sort of IPA. And I just looked at the lines, because I've obviously worked in a pub before. I thought, I'm not drinking that. But Martin was like, oh, yeah, you know. But if you have dirty lines, it can make you a little bit in the morning. Yeah, it's just a bit of bacteria and stuff. It's not good. But I'm very fussy on where I drink. Oh, yeah. And if I think somewhere has dirty lines, I'll just drink something out of a bottle and learn the other lesson of, oh, we switch off the fridges as well. Oh, fuck this, we've got dirty line and they switch off the fridges. And then you've got alcohol poisoning for when you drink too much, yeah, which is never good. As soon as the room's spinning, you know you're screwed. And most of the times I've been able to keep it down, but last few times I just haven't, because I was drinking more and more and more. And I wasn't just drinking more of the same thing, I was drinking more of different things that really don't complement each other, like Fireball, cinnamon, 3 shots of those, because it was my birthday, near my birthday, 23. So they had me doing that in the pub, you know, all that. Didn't complement it at all in the morning. JD, I think I had a Heineken when I got home, but I was mostly drinking cider in the night, or when I was out in the evening. Not well, and then I had 5 lager shandies of Foster's, again, not well. Threw up immediately as soon as I got home, because I just drank too much. And that was kind of a few weeks ago, about nearly a month ago now, where I started cutting it down. So as you can imagine, my body's going, oh my god, 5 pints. And they weren't really 5 lager shandies, because normally that wouldn't touch the sides, but it was 80% Foster's and 20% shandy. So it's basically just a pint with a bit of lemonade. So you're basically drinking 5 pints in the space of 3 hours, which ultimately is going to make you ill. Shy of 3 hours, yeah. And because I'd not drunk as much, it affected me more because I was drinking less, and my body was like, whoa, all this stuff again. Okay, you know. But all I have now is very little. I have maybe a cider and I might have a Heineken. That's all I really drink, cider and Heineken. And that's it. I don't really have shots. I don't really like brandy. I might have the odd JD and Coke. I do like that, but I don't like JD neat, because again, start going down the road of, just another one. Just another one. You know. Wine, take it, leave it with wine. Baileys. But yeah, it's, I've had it all, but I just like the basic stuff now, really, but very, very reduced. I feel a lot better for it as well. I don't wake up feeling ill and, you know, I'm to piss like crazy in the middle of the night. Talking about pissing like crazy, I do actually need to go. Because I've been drinking the Zero, which is really all I drink now. I do like Zero. Zero shandies. So Heineken Zero, any type of alcohol-free, with a bit of shandy and lemonade. Honestly, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. It's very nice. I mean, you can never escape the thing of ethanol, but ultimately it's still very nice. Can we go a bit faster, please, sir? Oh, God, that subwoofer. Oh, bring it to me. Wow. Right, seatbelt signs are off. We've got a bit of turbulence, I'm going to turn them on. And I'll forget to turn them off. Right, are we all good? That's on standard. Flight directory is on. I can't see. Is it? Oh, I can't see. Yeah, it's on. Yeah, just going to turn that down a bit because it is actually really booming. Right, I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to nip to the gents. The gents? Oh my god. Where does he live? Buckingham Palace? He lives in Wetherspoons. That's where he lives. He's got a green screen behind the bar. Yeah, if you hear a few glass smashes, it's nothing. It's just some sound effects. Yeah, some plugins to OBS. Just take the mic. Right, bye-bye Tenerife. Yeah, we're doing quite well. 23,000 feet, that needs to increase, like, right now. I'll be back in a minute. Have we got the aircraft back out? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Just making sure we're all okay. Right, I'll be back in a minute. I'm just nipping to the loo. Right, I'm back. Ted has to go. Ooh, go. How you going, Sam? Gotta go now. Okay. That wasn't a very long hour. Anyway, yeah, hope you have a nice night, Ted. Whatever you're doing with your mate. Yeah, we've been live for 2 hours, 30 minutes. So altogether today I've done, man, 7 hours of streaming. Nearly. 5 hours, six. Yeah, other than 6 hours of streaming. Bloody madness. Oh, look at this livery. Oh, isn't it gorgeous? Oh dear. Does it show the time remaining? I don't know if it does. I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. See, it's in Spanish time. It's now. Oh no, hang on. 1907. That's wrong. Oh, is that the time in the game? Sorry, I thought it was live time. I was like, what? Okay, we're all good. Oh. What's that I can see in the distance? A line. Is that Africa? Might be Africa. Might be. Hang on, let me see. Wouldn't be south of Spain, will it? Yeah. Yeah, so we'll go all this way. Trot across Spain over the. Yeah, it's not that far, but Madrid. Sorry, Barcelona. Oh yeah, it's a little further away. It's more to the. So there's Barca. And Madrid is. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see with timing. I want to get back as soon as we've got. Oh no, we've got side wind now. From the right. That's why we're getting buffeted, I think. I'll do that, thank you. There we are. That's good. Right, I'm back in the room. I haven't turned on the lights on my desk. I don't know why the better lights. Just turn them on my phone. It's all the fancy tech. You won't see it. It won't make a difference. Just makes it a little bit more, you know, like the new BMWs and stuff like that. Mercedes have got like the dashboard lights. It's like that. That's how I want it. I'm gonna have soundproofing around my door as well. I know, and around my window, so no sound leaks out. I don't know. I'm just thinking like I want it like really cinematic. My room, a little bit space age. Obviously, if there's any girls in the next few years that decide to come in, we're gonna think, is this guy from the planet Exo 57 BC? Kepler or something like that. What the fuck's all this flying around his room? You know, all that. Oh god. It's have like a little, like, you know, like in like Halo, have those things that decommission the ship. Not decommission the ship. Well, depart from a decommissioned ship. A ship that's basically, it's like a lifeboat, but a ship form. We just go pew, just like that. Yeah, I'm going off to Mars. See you later, love. Up to space. Go and chat with Elon. Yeah, why not? Do humanity a favour if he was up in Mars. I think he said that if he's the first man on Mars, he's going to do what any man would do when they first go to Mars, right? Which is probably not what you're thinking, which is have a wank. I know. He actually said that. That's what Elon's going to do. When he first gets to Mars, he's going to zip his pants down and pull one off. I know. Literally. I'm not being funny there. That's actually what he said, which I don't know how that's going to work. I don't know how he's going to clean up after himself. He probably doesn't clean up after himself anyway, but either way, you know. One man's poison is another man's meat. That's not the phrase. That's not the phrase. Oh, that is just not the phrase, is it? Oh, bloody hell. Couldn't have fucked that up any better. Ah, dearie me. I think it is the phrase, actually. I think I'm just being funny there. Look at all these planes. Oh, no, can we see any of them, though? Oh, yeah, we can. Oh, yeah, there's the sunset. I'm sorry, I'm not showing anyone the sunset. Ooh, an idiot. There's Tenerife. We're leaving Tenerife in the dust. We are going fast. Let's have a little look down here. Okay, we're... okay, altitude. Ish. Speed's okay. Loving it. Might want to take that down as well. Okay, if we just remove the map, make it look a little bit more better, and remove that as well, its stupid bloody face at the top left. There you go. Doesn't that improve things? Not anymore. Yeah, the sunsets look gorgeous, especially in HDR. It was my stream the other night in HDR as well, because it seems to process very fast. Last night I'm talking about. It was in HDR, yes. For some reason the Survival Island video from the other day, Eclipse and the Unknown, which there's going to be it's basically module 1. I didn't want it to come out like this, by the way. I wanted it to be one big episode, but I thought retention span not great on the channel at the moment, and ultimately I can, by doing 3 sections of it, makes it a little bit more of a series, and I can, instead of rushing it all, which I didn't want to do, and I'd outtake, honestly, I'm going to talk about this a little later, but I had done so many outtakes on that video. I started working on it in April, late April, May, wasn't happy with it, and then a graphics update came out, so then I had to scrap all the stuff I'd done, which took about 3 days to put together with flying animations, scrapped it all, and then I kind of lost a bit of motivation with it, because I was upset that I'd lost, and I really wanted it to be really modern, you know, really good with shaders, Minecraft shaders, and I changed some storyline, and then it got to around June time, filmed a bit more of it, wasn't happy with it, and then obviously all the school stuff started. Oh yeah, and then I went to bloody London, didn't I? I had to go to London, so I just made another trailer for it, the 3rd trailer for it, ridiculous, just to hype people up, and as I said, summer 2025, I'd had enough of it by then. Summer 2025, that's when it's coming out, and it did come out summer 2025, came out about 3 weeks ago. I'm very happy with it. 2 weeks ago, okay, but I think I've gotten some good feedback from it, actually. Good editing, people are happy with it, but my oh my, I wasn't expecting to split it up. I knew I wouldn't finish it anywhere from late July. I was going to write the story again, but then just thought, no, how about I just split it up? I'll have the flying stuff get into my Survival Island world, from Survival Island to my community world, blasting off to Mars, module 1, because module sounds a little bit more space age. I was going to have part, but it just sounds really generic and conservative, doesn't it? Part, section. I just thought module, that sounds a little bit more space age. I didn't use ChatGPT for that. So module 1, all lowercase by the way, because it makes it look a little bit more space age. Module 2 will be me on Mars, getting on a spaceship and blasting off to a nearby exoplanet. And then maybe in module 3, I'm not too sure yet, because I was going to have it all as one big video, by the way, but then it didn't work because of stupid time constraints, and yeah, I'd recorded things and it was just too emotional for me to re-record them again. I don't know if you've ever done that, if you've ever abandoned an edit and had to do it all over again. It was just too much for me. I didn't want to do it. I just felt like, oh, this is such a pain in the backside, honestly. I actually had to go out one day. I actually had to leave my room. I was so fed up with the video doing it. I actually had to take myself outside, which is not the first time I've done that, actually, because I've spent like maybe 6 hours editing all night. It's gotten to 10 in the morning, me thinking it's like, especially in the winter when the sun is like at a funny angle, you're thinking, oh, it's 5 o'clock in the evening. No, it's not. It's the next morning. You know, you just lose time completely when you're so ingrained. You lose it altogether. It's a very scary thing, actually. It's a bit like jet lag. Might be worse than jet lag because you're sat in front of a screen all this time. I just, yeah, I didn't have a great time with making it. But that's me. That's my fault. And also a little bit of unplanned circumstances, you know. Unforeseen circumstances. Minecraft had a graphics update with shaders, kind of, because it was all going to look like how the one in December looked when I did the what was it called? Oh, exploration. So what did it bloody call it? I made a Survival Island video, flying animation, which I do every now and then. Exploration mission with an X dash exploration. A genius. Anyway, but yeah, so that was kind of a bit cartoony texture pack. So I was going to do the whole video like that, but I thought, no, I'm going to do the shaders. I'm going to get my big boy pants on and get the shaders and re-record everything in with shaders, because I didn't even know they were coming. Minecraft shaders. I thought it'd been left in the dust, but no. So we've recorded everything. So I'm going to have it as modules, so then I can kind of focus on quality a little bit more. So as it's sectioned, what my plan is, right, once module 3 is out, maybe in January, join up all the clips so it's just one big episode. So if you know, I'm thinking views, you know what I mean, I can recreate something 3 times and then again some more, one big video, one big episode of it, one, like almost like a movie of Eclipse in the Unknown. So all the modules, all the 3 fragments coming together. That's another thing I was going to use, modules, fragments, kind of a thesaurus kind of thing there. So I could say part, section, fragment, module, but fragment kind of sounds a bit, well, like it's broken. I want it to come across like sleek and modern module, you know, it's kind of like that. I should work for Apple marketing, shouldn't I? Well, maybe not at the moment. Yeah, they're getting a lot of hate for their iPhone, which I haven't talked about. iPhone 17. I like the Air. Honestly, that's a good looking plane. Phone. Sorry, that's a good looking plane. That's a good looking phone, the iPhone Air. It is. I like the look of it. And I have actually looked at the price and I'm considering it. But the only problem is, it's got shit battery life. It hasn't got a stereo speaker set. It's got one speaker. And that's the phone speaker. Because it's so thin. And it's got limited compatibility and stuff like that because of its very slim size. But if we iterate on that, and that's the future, which I think it will be, oh yeah, that looks good. The way the lens comes out as well. Okay, not very practical, but they've taken a risk there, and it looks better than the 17 Pro, I think. Yeah, looks like a nice phone. Yeah, 17 Air, iPhone 17 Air. I like it. I'm actually a big fan of that phone. I really like the look of it. But 17 base model, 17 Pro, 17 Pro Max. I don't really like the glass cutout they've done. And when you're repairing the back side of it and taking it off, that's going to smash. That's going to be because I think with the 12 we had a glass back on it, and if you took it off wrong, if the weight, it's like a sunroof on a car. If the weight changes a little bit, it'll crack the glass, and same thing will happen now with the iPhone 17 Pros. If you take it off, because it's got a bit of glass in it, if that weight distribution changes a little bit, it will smash the glass. So that problem's kind of reoccurred. But you know what Apple are like, money. But yeah, iPhone 17 Pro, that's probably the best looking iPhone I've ever seen, probably since, I mean, I'm happy with this. This is just the base model 15. I like this. This is an alright phone. It's a good looking phone as well. But I think the iPhone X was a good looking phone. iPhone 8 was a good looking phone. iPhone 5, original iPhone 5 is a good looking phone. Not a fan of the iPhone 6. iPhone 7 is ugly. iPhone 9, no. I think the XR look good. The XR and the XS, they look like good phones. But this iPhone Air, I really like the look of it. Yeah, because it's kind of got like the glass paneling on the side. Just looks really good. I don't know, it's just about it. I know it's got crap battery and actually comes with a battery with it because of how bad it is. We didn't want to put the battery in the phone, they put it out the phone. But yeah, and if you watch Sam Time, yeah, it's quite funny. But I swear to God, that's a good looking phone. iPhone Air. That's the business. Oh yeah, that is, if that's the future, I'm sold. But the other iPhone 17s I've got at the moment, yeah, I'm not really fussed. I see what they're doing. I know what they're doing, and they're obviously trying to do the thing across here, the whole, like the whole lens island thing. But it just looks a little bit, I don't know, synthetic to me. Just a little bit. I don't know. It just doesn't look clean. It looks a bit jagged. I don't know, like a bit separated. I don't know. But iPhone 17. Sorry, iPhone Air, they're calling it. It's not the 17, it's just the iPhone Air, they've called it. It looks like a nice phone. If I had money and a bit of, well, bit less sense. Well, no, ultimately, because I've probably got the money to buy it. But if it had a better battery, I would definitely buy it to replace this. But as a backup phone, it looks nice. And I'm not just being an Apple sheep here. I'm very particular on what I like, as people know, and that's a nice looking phone. I like the iPhone Air. It's a good looking phone. I like it. Sorry. Just This looks clean. I don't know, something about it. I just saw it and immediately my eyes, you know when you fall in love? Oh god. And it's just like, I just want to be with you. Oh my god. Right, get him off the show. Oh, he's becoming too much. You didn't know his second name was Randy. Oh my god. What am I racing here? Oh wow, have we got the star system correct in this game? I don't think they have. No, I think they've just put bloody dots in the sky and just hope for the best. Yeah, haven't they? Although you can see some cosmic dust a little bit. Yeah, as everyone knows, I like my space, so I'm quite particular about it. But no, with Clips in the Unknown, obviously I advertised the video idea in April. It's actually before I was shown the door in the school at the start of the year, the girls' school, because again, unforeseen Senko left. He was my project, and because he doesn't work there anymore, he's left, as I suspected. But that's what happens, unfortunately. Some working environments are so stressful for people who are still very talented at what they do. They leave, and that's one of the reasons he left, and the reason why I had to leave, because he left, and no one could manage or possibly, you know, be as good as he was at what he did, and he was kind of my project, you know, and he left, so I was nobody's project. So I'm in a better school now anyway. I'm in a better school, hoping to work in 2, just for variety and to help build my training up, but ultimately I'm happy, and this is kind of what I've wanted for a year, to be honest, you know. Yeah, definitely. So I've got a long-term 2-year placement at a secondary school, which is what I wanted, just to help out, and I know my way around the building. I know my way around the building the first bloody week. You know, been there for like 6 weeks now, and okay, summer holiday in between, but yeah, it's quite a big building, big school. Yeah, so that's what I like. Big high school. Yeah, lots of opportunities instead of something that's like a mix. Sorry, same sex school or something like that, like an old boys school or something where it's a little bit more, it's smaller, you know. Because the one I was working at the start of the year, the all girls school, which is alright, it was okay, it was fine, you know. I thought I was going to be there for the long term, but obviously things change. Because it was a smaller school, they only had one person doing each kind of managerial role, you know what I mean, and within a kind of department. So it was a much smaller school, and it was like bloody primary school, honestly. I never really primary school. It was like, bloody hell, these corridors are small. The classrooms are small as well. Yeah. It was alright. There's no real difference teaching boys and lads. There's no real difference. The only thing is, well, as I said before, for me anyway, it's more of a social thing. I prefer teaching lads because it's much easier to get them to follow instructions, whereas girls can be catty as hell. Honestly, sir, were you in a movie? And it's just like, what are you saying this? You know, that's what I got. Were you in a movie? Are you such and such's son? Some girl said to me in the girls' school, said, are you such and such's sister? And I was like, she's got the wrong end of the stick here. What's she saying? And then I said, sister. And all her mates laughed, and she was like, oh yeah, sister, I meant brother. And I'm like, who? I don't think you really meant to be saying this either, because it's confidential. And she was like, oh yeah, sorry. I was like, fucking weirdo. I just kind of shrugged and walked off. I was just like, something wrong with you. Oh, so funny. Oh my god. Tenerife. God. Goodbye, Tenerife. God, that's probably the shortest trip I've ever done in Tenerife. Ever. Yeah, I would say that's probably the same amount of time I spent in Tenerife when I went on the Jet2 A321 Neo for the first time about 2 years ago now. Yeah, G-Sun B was it? Yeah. Got on the plane at Manchester, not knowing it was going to be a 321 Neo because they were brand new and I didn't know the exact code on a flight radar or whatever. I think it was like 320Q was guaranteed a Neo and 320A was a CO. You got to bear in mind 2023 when they first bought the 321 Neos for Jet2. There's only a couple, wasn't there? More likely to get on the 7.5. Yeah, bring back those days. And yeah, got to Tenerife. 1 hour turnaround, literally. Got on an A330 back to Manchester. Was it an A330? It was an A330, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, no messing around. Zero messing around, literally, because flight wasn't delayed, but it was literally like a 1 hour and a bit turnaround. So I literally arrived in Tenerife, got off a plane, went through border force as quick as I could, turned around, security, back onto another plane. That's probably the shortest journey into Tenerife ever. Yeah, travelling 4,000 miles just to do that for a trip report. That kind of shows the dedication I have for my channel. I don't know many other people who do that unless they are a dedicated trip report channel. It's probably the most extreme industry to kind of be in terms of like a faculty of genre of what your channel creates on YouTube. I mean, there's gaming stuff where people do insane 24-hour challenges and stuff like that, of course, and then there's people like Mr. Beast who will, you know, do that, which again is another level in itself. But you know, travelling 4,000 miles when you're only like 21 to do a trip report or two and come back home, so get up in the morning from a bed in your bedroom and then 16 hours later back in the bed, safe and sound, knowing all that footage will be ready to, you know, flourish soon. Quite a proud feeling, you know. It's kind of a section. I mean, when I tell people who know nothing about it, it is a bit like, are you joking? Oh my god, that's amazing. You know, some woman came up to me today and said, well, what you're doing is great. It's brilliant. I'm really proud of you. And I'm like, oh, thanks, Mum. I'm a bit awkward though at the airport, you know, when people come up and, you know, on a business card and all that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not always comfortable with it because I'm so used to, it's very tight knitted. You know, the people I get on with, I've known for like Carl and Martin and all them, very tight knitted. Known them for years. Spent years getting comfortable with them, obviously. And obviously they know me inside out and I know them inside out. So it's one of those things where it's kind of when I'm on my own and there's a lot of people, it's a little bit, I know it's just me, introverted, I don't know, just a bit like awkward, you know, when people want to come and say, excuse me mate, it's great what you're doing here. Yeah, it's just a bit like, I like to just get my head down and focus on it, you know. I mean, I might crack the odd joke and stuff, but yeah, I'll tell you, it's not something I'm great at, to be honest. No. Just like to be down with my stuff, you know. Hey, webcam's back on. The stars are out as well. The stars are out. Yay. Lovely. Okay. Brilliant stuff. Oh, look at this cockpit. Oh, yeah. That's the business. It's the business to be in. But yeah, clips in the unknown. I'm going to make, obviously, 2 other modules of it, and then I'm going to join it up. But yeah, it does require a bit of editing. Quite a lot. Because of just the nature of it. I think all the hard work's over. That editing video, edited flying sequence into the first module. Yeah, that was a lot of work. Not just sound effects, but it kept failing to export because I don't know what it was, but Apple's transitions, for some reason, they just failed to export, and I don't know why. Apple's own exports, and I've uninstalled Final Cut, you know, all that, reinstalled it, I've done everything. It's just really funny. Final Cut is not as good as it used to be. It can be very, very buggy sometimes, and I don't know why. Maybe I should give it back to Macromedia. I don't know, but yeah, Final Cut Pro is not, you know, an Apple idea. They just bought it because they couldn't. Because that's what Apple do in a lot of big companies. If we can't beat them, we buy them. You know. I've done that. Yeah, Josh O'Malley. Yeah, one of my past mods. He's now just a mate of mine. Good mates, to be honest. Quite good mates. And he does his thing and I do my thing. Yeah, fair enough. Had our differences, as everyone does, but I'm a difficult person. And he just happens to be just like me, actually. So it is very much like... But we love each other, really. We do, you know, have got quite a strong bond with each other. But anyway, yeah, he made loads of train trip reports. And obviously I made a couple, but I never thought they were good enough. So I actually bought a couple of his, and I still haven't uploaded them. Honestly, what is the point? What is the point? You know, why do you need to buy something you know you're not going to... Well, that's just me, though. Yeah, if I've got... I don't know, like, thinking I'm doing well or something like that, I'll do silly things like that. But, yeah, train trip reports. I mean, I can do them. I've still got a video to upload from London on the bloody Faro, but... It's just one of those things. It's like, really? You know, things that matter most should never be at mercy of things that matter least. It's like that, isn't it? It's just like, bloody hell, I'll do it one day. It's not something that people are literally crying and begging for, is it? Nowhere near. Nowhere near. Right, we're going slower than ever. Is it Garfield? In front of a wheel again. Right, okay, we're making some progress. I just want to get moving, you know. Stream's been 3 hours. How silly am I for doing this? Yeah, I just thought I'd put the light on. It's a bit dark, isn't it? I hope we don't run out of fuel. I won't run out of fuel. What am I saying? Yeah, I've got a few videos to upload. Yeah, I uploaded a video of that UK emergency thing. I don't know why. I just got my camcorder out. Just thought, I'll film this. And I got it. Yeah, it's alright. It's a bit delayed, though. I actually thought it was going to go off as soon as it hit 3 o'clock. Was it Monday? It was last Sunday, wasn't it? Yeah, Sunday. But yeah, they've done them before. They did one in 2023, I think, an emergency drill. And I always thought, oh, I should have filmed it. Don't know why. Yeah, the React video's out as well. Got the React video out, React Part 2, which was good video. F16, which kind of motivated me to... Because normally when I've seen it yet, I'm like, oh yeah, I really want to make a video on that. You know. Or trip report. Music synthwave. But yeah, I always pick the music before the video. I'll never edit the video and go, what music will fit here? Because as soon as you do that, edit the synthwave up and add music afterwards, you have to rearrange it all over again. Go, you know, the time signatures and stuff. But I already know what music I'm going to use way before I even make the synthwave. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's just kind of like disposable. That's my way of doing it anyway. Live spot. Yeah, I was happy with today's stream. It was good. It's nice to get some views, to be honest. It is nice to get some recognition, and people do enjoy it, you know. So it kind of helps me to think, well, maybe I'm not doing anything wrong. Maybe it's not just me. Maybe it's just that people... It's such an oversaturated market. It's literally awash with streamers now at Manchester. It's impossible to, you know, stand out in any way unless you're doing something really different, which again is its own little problem in itself, because then people are like, oh, you're alienating us. We don't want to watch this because it's different and we can't be bothered. It's like the Reform Party, isn't it? People don't want to vote Reform because it's too different. People would rather stay with their own struggles, knowing their struggles. You know what I mean? Well, not so much in the streaming sense, but you know what I mean? People stick to what they're familiar with. What's that famous Banks lyric? Oh, you feel what you feel what you don't understand, and you hang on, oh, I can't remember now. No, I can't remember. It's a really good one though. Yeah, you feel. You understand what you know, but you fear what you don't understand. Something like that. Yeah, it's very true. It's what people do. That's why people hate new things, because they fear what they don't understand. It's easy to pick on it, you know. Like I know when I came out of that solar thing, which I haven't bought yet. I need to buy it. A few people having a little go at me in some communities, saying, "Oh, what's he on about now?" But only because it's different, you know. That's why people have a go. Because they either are jealous, they don't know how it works, so it's just easy to berate it. It's like people who are technophobes. Honestly, I know a couple of people who are technophobes, and they're like almost waiting for this day where the internet is completely cut off and everyone goes, ah yes, told you so. You know, Ordnance Survey Ordnance survey maps are the way to go. You know, it's like that, and it's like, yeah, ordnance surveys are great, but that's never going to happen. You know, you know, people who like to wait for these days where that will happen. I mean, I think technology is great. Okay, there's some shit out there, like social media, the way it affects some people, like me, makes them bastards. Affects obviously younger people. That's not nice to see. No. But yeah, it's one of them. Really, you think you're creating a solution, and you create more problems. That's humanity for you, though, guys. You know. But anyway, me with my merchandise. Spring. Where do I start? It's not quite a spring. It's more like a broken, rusty spring. Yeah, Teespring. So basically, so I think it's some phone cases. Apple Watch straps I've got. AirPod cases. Fucking hell, that's right junk on here. That's what people are thinking. Samsung cases. Socks, right? Something else, a mug, a glass, are all out of stock. And I've spoken to Teespring about 5 times now, and they've all said the same thing. Oh, we're hoping to improve our stock rotation soon. That was in April. Another message in June. We hope to improve our stock rotation soon. Oh, yeah, obviously it comes with all the stuff, like all the stuff they have to say to make it sound like they actually care about your problem, but don't. What's this bloody noise happening here? You know, like, oh yeah, we really... What was the bollocks they said? It's like garbage anyway. Anyway, yeah, here we are. Thank you for reaching out and sharing the details along with your screenshot. I really appreciate your patience. Alright, okay. I understand how frustrating it must be, which is what they all say. It's like they just copy and paste that bit and copy and paste and look at the little key points and put that in there to make it sound like they've actually identified your problem and acknowledged it, but they haven't actually. Anyway, yeah. Yeah. I understand how frustrated you are to see certain products marked as out of stock. These items are temporarily unavailable because our fulfillment partners currently don't have them in stock. Unfortunately, we don't have an exact restock date at this time. This has been going on since April. As a turnaround, you may want to temporarily remove the unavailable products from your store until they become available again. Who does that? This way, your storefront will only display items that fans can purchase without interruption. What happens if they have a massive stock problem and all my products are fucked? I have a merch page with just bloody peanuts on it. You know, a couple of links. What's he sell? Nothing. Because his partners are fucked. And I was just thinking, what happens if they run out of stock for t-shirts and stickers? My merch page will only what will it sell? A few 787 mugs, a beanie, and what else of garbage you've got on there? I don't know. Some socks. Probably just one sock. Yeah, the stocking problem is so bad. We just give you one sock now, honestly. Oh, bloody hell. But anyway, hello. This is what I said to them. Hello, hello. Hello. I'm having issues with some of the stock on my Teespring site and raised this issue back in April. Despite doing this, nothing seems to have changed. Some items seem fine, but some say out of stock. Here's my storefront link if you want to see for yourself. Fucking rude, isn't it? So yeah, it's more than that. It goes on and on and on. But that's not really a solution, really. You should really just fix your stock instead of saying to your customers, yeah, you're just going to have to remove it until it's back in stock. I mean, that's just not good enough. So I'm really looking at moving to Shopify. Yeah, looking at something like that. I know there's Fourth Wall, but that's going back into Stream Elements territory, which is, yeah, they let me down. They left me high and they left me out to dry. Yeah, they really did. No, and these lot are as well. So merchandise, what do you call them? Operators. basically, what do you call them? Partners. Yeah, fulfillment partners with YouTube merchandise can just sometimes be really shit. And Spring used to be quite good, but for some reason, we're having so many problems with stock at the moment. It's affecting, obviously, sales for my merchandise. And it's one of them, isn't it? Where it's just like, it's not really good enough. I'm sorry. It's not good enough. I mean, even if people aren't buying the merch at the moment, I still know it's not good enough. You know, it's not good enough. I need things working, ticking over, you know, flawless, because that's how I like things. But it's, some people just can't get the shit together. You know what I mean? It's not really my fault. That's what I always say, though, isn't it? It's not really my fault. Well, maybe I shouldn't use them then. And that's what everyone said. Don't use them. You know, if you're really that upset, don't use them. Use Shopify. But then I've got to redesign all my merch, which is going to take hours to do. And then, who knows, they'll probably have a problem then, won't they? Oh, our partners who take our card payments aren't working at the moment. They've all gone on holiday to Barcelona. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, no, you know, it'll be like that, won't it? Oh, they'll have a huge bloody data leak or something like that. Data breach. Yeah, they're all cut from the same cloth. Yeah. Unfortunately, we just can't do anything, unfortunately. But, yeah, it's just a bit of a shame, really. Yes, Stream Elements was good, because I used to use Stream Elements for my merch, and they were good until they literally just moved to fourth wall and didn't even let me know. So they said, oh, as you didn't let us know that your site is important to you anymore, you can't move it to fourth wall because it's expired, so your site will be deleted. So I was just like, oh, cheers, thanks for that. Thanks for leaving me high out to dry. You know what I mean? Yeah, I wasn't very happy. Not at all. So I used... Well, I had Spring and Stream Elements, but I just moved everything to Spring, and then obviously they've got stock problems. Oh. It just gets on my nerves. It's just another thing to do, isn't it? And I just want to make videos, make people happy. And when people feel a bit generous, and, you know, I mean, people know where it is. You know, it's not like having to go to the end of the world to find a merch store, you know. As long as people know where it is and they feel generous. I'm not forcing anyone to, you know, spend money on this channel and be silly and be crazily generous and stuff like that, overly generous. But, you know, people do want to give back sometimes, which is always nice, you know. Recognise the effort that goes into this stuff, you know, and it should be a smooth thing to do. We shouldn't have to have these idiots screwing it up in America. Oh. Yeah, I don't even know where Spring come from. I actually don't know. I don't know if they're American. I'm just assuming they are. Oh. I don't know. They could be Icelandic for all I know. But maybe they are for having bloody stock problems. Bloody hell. Yeah, oh, sorry, we can't get anything into Iceland. Oh, why? Volcanoes erupted again, yeah. The Iceland. I like Iceland, to be honest. I do like it. It's a nice place to go. It's a very weird place. I'm going to be honest. It's a bit of a strange place to go for a night. But, yeah, it's alright. Yeah, it's like America. Yeah, it's like Northern America, you know, Canada. All the houses are like flat, all the roads are really wide and flat, and they've got like the same like water faucet things, whatever you call them. Yeah, it's a good little place to go. If you want somewhere really different, it is quite cool. Oh yeah. Oh dear. This stream is dragging, isn't it? We've got a headwind as well. Dum 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 dum. Okay. Right. I think I'm going to go Madrid. Yeah. I'm just going to go Madrid. Bugger it. I changed the title as well. I have to change the thumbnail after the stream, but I'm just going to go Madrid. Barcelona. Nah. I've got to have a night, you know. I normally go out on a Saturday night and Sunday night, and yeah, I really should be thinking about that. Don't worry, we'll speed ahead. Speed ahead. I'm only going for one, ultimately, but I don't want to be doing this all night. Honestly, I really don't. Yeah, we'll go Madrid. We'll go Madrid. I don't know what my next flight sim will be. I did say, yeah, Turkish Airlines on the 777. That would be quite cool. On obviously, do a flight from Manchester or Heathrow down to Istanbul. Or, with the kit, the yoke and all that, which hasn't been used since April. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, I don't even know it. Oh, it's in there. Because I've got my subwoofer under my desk now. So the yoke can't go over, which is kind of good because I used to kick it and bang it, and there used to be weird rattling on my desk. I'd be like, what's that? And it's the yoke rattling, because obviously it's sideways motion and up, down and all that. Sideways motion, up, down, bloody hell. Calm down, mate. Right, divert. That's not the one, is it? I'm trying to find my stream. I can't find it. That's another funny thing with YouTube. You can't join your own stream unless you click the live button on the YouTube logo. Yeah. I think that's been a problem for a year now. I don't know. It's an odd one. Faro, Tenerife, back to Madrid. It makes more sense because we actually started in Madrid. Right, back to Madrid. We're going Madrid. We're landing in Madrid. We're not doing Barca. We're going Madrid. I've done enough bloody streaming today. Yeah, so normally on a Saturday night, not every Saturday night, but some Saturday nights I go out. And yeah, I just have one Magnus, maybe two, a couple of zeros and go home. That's what I do. Yeah, see a couple of people. It's not like a schedule thing. It's just like, oh, Sam's there. Talk about technology. I sit on a bloody table with these guys and... Okay, it's like a little group, isn't it? But it's not like we really know each other. It's just like people drinking, talking. That's it. You're not mates with any of them. Not really. They're just there, and then you just end up getting talking to them. But I really limit what I drink now. I do not drink nearly as much as I used to. Like 5 Magners I used to have on a Saturday night. No more. 2 Magners. 2 is a treat now. 2 is a treat. I think I had 1 last week, and I progressed onto zeros, which is... I like zeros. I do. And you feel better as well when you walk out the pub. You don't feel like, oh shit, I'm pissed on the train. You're going to throw up. You feel smooth. You still feel like you've had a drink, honestly. But you don't have any of the effects of alcohol running through your bloodstream and making you feel a bit tipsy. If I'm going to get tipsy, I like to do it in my own home now. Yeah, I like to do that. But again, it's never more than 3, so I never even get a chance to get to the levels I used to get to. Bloody hell. It's not a nice place to be, guys, I tell you. It's not having a relationship with substances. It's not good. And that's someone who's been there at a young age as well. It's crap. I mean, it hasn't been hard to recover from, as hard as I thought. I think that's more smoking, but yeah, it's one of them. It's not great. Best just not drink it. As I go to drink, well, it's a zero. It's a zero. So see what I've done. I've had a zero before I'm going to go out to drink a Magnus. So that's to drink more zeros. So I'm not actually drinking whilst drinking at the pub, whilst drinking before. You know what I mean? It's not like that. It's much more managed. It's just common sense. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a cup of tea either, But having a Heineken Zero with a shandy, yeah, it's great. Have as much fun as if you were having a drink, I think, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's brilliant. It's like you'd think I'm being paid by Heineken Zero to say all this. Like there's a representative from Heineken Zero behind my green screen going like this. You better say it's good. Well, you will not be going to Amsterdam. Yeah, 3 weeks Amsterdam. EasyJet, 1 o'clock on the 2nd of October. And we were going to do this in, I think, 2018, but I think we got sidetracked with the house. Yeah, because we just moved in and we were getting all loads of stuff sorted and my neck, carpets laid and stuff, and we had an electrical rewire in this house actually. Oh yeah, about 7 years ago, 2018. Yeah. We had obviously all the floors, put, new stuff put back in. I think there's our dining area. Well, it's now a study. It used to be a dining area, but now it's a study. We eat in the conservatory now because it's all sealed and, you know, air conditioned and stuff, and it's got heating in there. Pretty good place to eat. You can see the garden, you know. As you're tucking into your food, you can see the cat having a shit. No, no. Yeah, it's a study now, but that place was a garage, you know, a study. So it had to have loads of restructuring put into it because it was basically a garage being converted into a indoor sealed area, you know, for living. And obviously a garage isn't really an indoor space. If you think about it, it's not. It's more of an outdoor space with a huge barn door on it. That's all it is. It's like a shed. It's not really, you know, an indoor insulated area. So it had to have loads of stuff done to it. Even like the doorway into there, because they just had to knock a hole through the door, through the wall, just to get the door in. The door top, the mantle bit of the door, was unsupported because all the stuff on top of it could have come down on someone's head. Luckily it wasn't mine, you know. It could have been good if it was mine, but yeah. Not been making this video, you know, if that happened. I've been sitting 6 feet under somewhere, you know. Probably having a Heineken Zero. But yeah, it's one of them, but if you're going to convert a room or a bit of your house that's not really meant to be, yeah, you need to do it properly. Because we had a surveyor look and he was like, oh no, 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 no. You know what they're like? They're not trying to get money, but they were literally like, oh, that's not good. And, oh, no, 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 you're going to get mould there. You're getting mould congregating. And, oh, this wall, no, 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 no. So, yeah, we had a garage. Well, the guy who lived there, he had a garage converted into an indoor, well, an extra room in his house, which he did on the cheap. And, boy, he did it on the cheap. Oh, yeah. Did everything on the cheap, literally. I mean, my room's not still 100%. I've got wallpaper everywhere. It's on the walls, it's fine. This little bit needs doing. I want PVC windowsill, sorry, PVC, because obviously you don't get wood rot and weird creatures attracted to wood rot. I think the windows need resealing a little bit. I did do a job of it. I did an alright job of it about 3 years ago, but it needs to be done properly. Just like some silicone sealant and some bonding stuff to seal it up. Door's fine. I need some lights around here. Yeah, just smart. No, that's the easy bit. Doing all like the little decoration bit that people think is really impressive, like whoa, is actually the really easy bit. I mean, I'm not an interior designer or, you know, a person who makes interiors look better, but I know from experience all the hard stuff is the stuff you don't see. All the easy stuff is that people go, whoa, you know, is the really easy stuff. It's so easy to get Bluetooth wireless things, adhesive lights, stick it on your wall, have like strip lines, you know, like that. You know, the ones we've got in like airports and like McDonald's, like the not strip lights, yeah, but like a rod that's like a light on top of a ceiling. Just get a few of them. They don't need to be wired. If they're wired, they're buggered because you have wires dangling down the wall into the receiver. No, you want something that's wireless. And that's easy. That's so easy to do. A 2-year-old could do it, honestly. I was actually thinking of incorporating like a Stream Deck thing into the wall, knocking a hole into the wall in my bed. Having a Stream Deck in there so I can change the lights whilst I'm in my bed and stuff. It's a good idea. But not make it look like a Stream Deck. Just have it built in a way where it just looks like a little mini computer with a few little icons near my bed. Yeah, it's good. And have a screensaver at night, like maybe like a sun going down or something. I don't know, just little ideas I've got. But ultimately it needs to be kind of an enclosed, sealed, cinematic room because it's production, my room. It's sleeping, lounging around my room a little bit, you know, a little bit like playing guitar, production. And it needs to be more of that. Now, I'm not saying it's functional, it looks great, but just little things to improve it. You know, like I'm going to get soundproof stuff around the door, I think, which isn't expensive. It's not expensive at all. Get that anywhere. Doesn't need to be branded, so you can get it anywhere. Curtains are fine. Around the window needs to be doing. Something. I was going to get like, what we called alcoves. Yeah, little things just paint them grey. If you've got grey walls, like silvery walls, like I have. Kind of light grey wallpaper. If you get alcoves just before where the wall meets the ceiling and paint them dark grey, they look really good. Honestly, yeah, they look really, really good. Not like old fashioned, because I know people go, oh, alcoves, oh, that's like a thing from the past, but it just finishes it off. You know what I mean? But yeah, ultimately my room's going to be quite sterile, but it's better than it was. It was Friday vlog a few years ago. So it was the wallpaper had come off, looked like a dungeon. Functional. Don't get me wrong, it was functional. It was just scruffy. It was tidy. I knew where everything was. It was just scruffy. That's all. It was bloody damn scruffy. Because I just thought, just moved in, and all my stuff was set up. So I was like, well, I'm never in here much anyway. I'm here when I sleep and I record, so it doesn't even matter to me. But it does. So I'm just thinking, you know, people visiting. You know what I mean? People to impress, and it's just a bit like, fucking hell, it's like the bloody Hobbit. It's the Hobbit's house. Mud walls and all that, and little. Is it the Hobbit? No, Lord of the Rings, isn't it? With a little circular doors and like Teletubby Land. Yeah, Teletubby Land. You know. Oh dear. Where's Madrid? I hate this stream already. Should we just go back to Faro? Oh, it's getting shorter and shorter, isn't it? Should we just land at Faro? That's where we started the stream. Why do we need to go back to Madrid, though? You think we can get away going Faro? Oh, I don't know. I'm not going to go away with that. I'm being naughty here. I already cancelled Barcelona. And I said I'll go Madrid. Now I'm saying I'm going to go back Faro. I don't know, I'm just thinking time's ticking on. Oh, it's my stream, isn't it? I can do what I want ultimately, but I'm gonna have to make a decision fast. But that's not a part of the agreement. The agreement was Faro, Tenerife, Barcelona. Oh, it's hitting the air. I can just feel a controller rumble. And do you think we should just go Faro? That is where we started, isn't it? But the plane didn't come from Faro ultimately, did it? The plane came from Madrid. That's where I started yesterday's stream. Madrid, not Faro. I'm just trying to work out because there's no point taking it to Barcelona because this plane didn't originate in Barcelona. You know, if you think about it, it doesn't make much sense. Why take it to Barcelona when the stream last night started in Madrid? It doesn't make any sense. Or why take it to Faro as well? Don't know. Maybe we can go somewhere else from Faro. No, go away. Stop it. Oh, I'm slipping. Oh, that's another thing I need. A new chair as well. Yeah, this chair's fine. I've had it for nearly 6 years now. And it's done well. It's done... Still alright. Still good quality, but it's just the armrests of... not the rubbery bit. It's coming off. And, I don't know, just like, you know, like Alcantara material. Kind of, I like that. It's like really in. Obviously, people still like the leather, but a bit of Alcantara, and you know, that's what people like now. And I'm like, ooh. And again, from any manufacturer, I don't care much about brands anymore. I mean, I do when it really matters, but I'm not like how I used to be. Like, oh, it must be Razor, and it must be GT Force, and I must have the right spec for this and the right spec for that. I'm a little bit more relaxed with it now because I've used so many products in the last 6 years. I know if you buy something from a company you haven't heard from before, it still really performs well because they're in so much competition now, all these companies and rip-off companies, you know, ones that kind of like interbred design kind of thing, you know. What do you call them? Yeah, like interbred designs, like interfaces and stuff. You know, they're all as good as each other, you know. But yeah, I mean, I would pay more than £100 for a decent chair. I would. I can't remember how much this cost. I think it was about £200. This chair, 200. I know chairs now, or any chair that's above £70 now is going to be better than this. So I'm quite happy paying somewhere in the middle, like 100 £100 for a new gaming chair. Like, get a bit of Alcantara material, you know, like soft kind of material mixed with leather, grey, not blue. I want a grey chair now, or maybe white. I don't know. I think grey would look better because my mouse is white. One of my stream decks are white. What else is white? The TV remote. That's white because it's on. Yeah, they're the colours of my room really. It's like grey, white, black, and a little bit of navy. Just a little hints of navy. It's because I think it looks quite good, but not too much navy, because then it kind of, you know, doesn't complement each other. But I wouldn't have any colours like green, you know. Oh, green screen! It's a collapsible green screen, by the way. Yeah, I can actually show you the job. See, there's the wall. This bit is the bit that needs doing, but all done. Isn't that nice? Nice new wallpaper. Put up about this wall. This is the easy bit. That wall needs doing. Ultimately, yeah. That's how I like it. The plan was, I did actually have this for a little bit, but didn't like it. Grey, silver, but don't like that. Honestly, so I'm thinking just having it all wallpapered now, which is a better plan because it's more sealed, you know, in terms of acoustics. But yeah, get some sound paneling, some soundproof stuff around the door. Yeah. So little things, not like massive upgrades. Like, I mean, I'm putting in a new bed. Honestly, this bed I've had since I was 10 years old. Honestly. Oh, bloody hell, a cat is fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Oh, not funny. So the cat was on the window ledge. I thought it was some dickhead trying to get in. Not Elon Musk again, back from Mars. Oh, that's the best wank I've ever heard. Oh, that stupid cat. Nightmare. It's not even our cat. Yeah, it's Ted, the cat next door, who's trouble. He just saw me in my room, and he just thought, ah, oh, not him. Yeah. It must be like a cat. Just see a guy, you're on a window ledge at like 9 o'clock at night, you're a cat, and you just look into a room and there's a guy sitting there in front of a screen talking to no one with a bright light in his face with some sort of weird elongated thing in front of him. They must think, fucking weird. You know what I mean? Oh man, yeah. I'm thinking of getting new headphones as well. Yeah. These are the ones I've got at the moment for production, sound production, editing basically. DT990 Pros, which I've nearly had for 4 years now, and they've got a new model out or something. But yeah, those headphones are great for, you're going to do a video editing. You do need a sound interface though. You need a preamp, because XLR to XLR, it's really quiet. Honestly, it needs the voltage. Biodynamic, that's it. Biodynamic. DT990 Pro. So I think the new ones are the DT990 Pro X, of course. I've got to name it X, haven't they? Yeah, open. We've got like an open top thing, so sound can leak out. But yeah, listening and editing. Critical for listening and editing. Yeah. Studio monitor headphones. That's what they are. They're not Beats that claim, oh, it's how the sound's intended. No, that's just crap sound from Beats. It's not all the fancy in-ear stuff, you know, noise cancelling or Bose or Sony. It's nothing like that. It's just down-to-earth, honest monitoring sound headphones, but they're really, you know, good quality. Handmade in Germany. Yeah, the German market's fallen on its knees, though, isn't it? All the automotive industry is on its knees in Germany. Yeah, I mean, I've got the Focusrite Scarlett, but I find the sound from the Euphoria Behringer is just a little bit better. I don't know. Behringer, very good make. So that's my preamp Behringer Euphoria UMC22. It's not got crazy power, but it just sounds a little bit better. I don't know. I don't really like the Scarlett one, the Focusrite one. It's really good, more powerful than that, but I don't really like red on my desk. Yeah, I've kind of kicked off with it a little bit. But I just find the sound quality from that is just noticeably better. I don't know what it is, because it's got less power, less watts, less wattage to come out of it, so yeah. Or volts. It's volts, isn't it? Yeah, it can go above 48 volts. I don't know how much the Scarlett one is. I think that's a 75, I'm not sure. I'm not too sure. Can't remember, because I bought them both at the same time. Bought 2 preamps. I'm an idiot. But yeah, you do need a preamp for these sort of monitoring headphones, because you get like crystal clear sound with it. But yeah, it's just nice to have dials you can really tune into, what you want to tune into. I just like having a physical dial. It's something about it. It's nice. Nice having a physical dial. Direct monitor. Yeah, you've got a mic line one. What's that for? There's a preamp one. But yeah, not XLR. Aux to aux doesn't work because it's so quiet, honestly. So what I do, it comes with one of these. Look at this. So that's the aux. It's your standard headphone jack. Comes with a, as you can see, is this an aux lead? I think it's an aux lead. Sorry, an XLR lead. And it just fits right into the input. I've got to really put it in now. But yeah, it's lovely. Lovely little thing. It's black. So it's some silver chrome around it. And it just complements the... I know what I'm going to do with the Scarlett one. I think I might sell it. Because it's not broken. It's fine. It's just me thinking, oh, it doesn't sound as good as the Behringer one. Even though Behringer one's cheaper. It's probably just me. And the fact that it's red as well. I don't like the fact it's red. But the dial button on it is much bigger and a little bit smoother than this. But I just prefer that. I don't know. I'm really, really odd human being. As people know that. But yeah, maybe we should just paint the the Scarlett one. Just paint it blue. There we are. Sounds better than the Behringer one. Oh, silly bugger. Right, what are we doing? Are we going straight to Madrid, or are we going Barca? I need to make my mind up. What am I doing with a map? Oh, I don't know, guys. So rude. So rude. Particularly when Nan's here. Don't yawn when Nan's here. Because she thinks you're hungry and she'll feed you. Yeah. What was I have the other day? Stilton cheese soup. On my break, I know, I had Stilton cheese. If you don't know what Stilton cheese is, it's basically mouldy cheese. Yeah, it's blue cheese. I didn't know about it. Yeah, leek. And something else she said. You like it? And I was like, okay. So I'll go round to my nan's for my tea. Oh, on my break, sorry. My lunch. My lunch, my tea, my break. Yeah, because it's kind of near to the school. And yeah, just popped by. And she was there making it. But she didn't tell me what it was until I had the first few sips of it. It's cabbage and broccoli. And I'm like, and she said, also, it's Stilton cheese. And I'm like, what's that? I thought there was some funny smell, and it wasn't her feet this week. It was just Stilton cheese. It's the blue cheese, and I was like, blue cheese, broccoli, cabbage. Oh my god, they're like the worst words in the English alphabet, aren't they? Okay, now English alphabet, English dictionary, cabbage, blue cheese or Stilton probably, and broccoli. They're probably the worst 3 words in the English dictionary ever. And I was just like, eh. But I ate all of it and I really liked it. Yeah. Oh dear. And she said, see, you should always try things you don't know. And I'm like, yeah. What else was in there, Nan? Oh, dearie me. Yeah, it's funny though. Normally it's just like normal soup, you know, like tomato soup or vegetable soup. But no, it had to be something outrageous, didn't it? Whilst I'm working in school, what happens if it didn't agree with me? You know, what happens if I died on the low at school? Plenty's actually very good for you, blue cheese. Not to die on the low. Oh, funny. Yeah, it's got good bacteria in it. I don't really know what that means. Good bacteria. Great. Oh dear, where is Madrid? Should we just go Faro? Should we just fuck it? Yeah, I'm just gonna go Faro. Screw this. Shall we? Should we just go Faro? I mean, that's where we started from, and I don't think we really need to go back to. Why do we need to go to Madrid? Who wants to see this for another 20 minutes? I don't know. I mean, I've got to make a decision now, ultimately, because Faro Airport is down there, but mainland Spain, yeah, it's quite far. Yeah, no, we'll if I continue, I'll be ending the stream at around 10 o'clock, I think, easily. Yeah, no, let's just go. I know that wasn't part of the plan, guys, but I wasn't expecting this to drag so much, honestly. Even I started later as well. Oh, sorry, earlier. It's all right, because I'll do a flight sim. I'll do a flight sim. Maybe another one in the midweek, maybe where we could do. Here we go again. Faro to Madrid. Oh my god. Now we'll go somewhere from Madrid to. Maybe we could do Iberia on the A330 Neo to Manchester, and then we could. On the Friday next week, we can go. Faro. Sorry, Manchester Airport to Turkey on the triple. Just to cram in another flight sim because of my excusable behaviour. You know, unexcusable behaviour, that's it. Inexcusable. Get my words right. Yeah, so it was Barcelona, Madrid, now we're going Faro. Oh my god, what a wimp. What a wimp. Jesus. Wouldn't last 5 minutes in the cockpit, would he? Oh god. Oh, that's funny. That is so funny. It's just getting late, and I know if I arrive at that pub at 10, they'll go, oh, you're too late. Whatever, last orders. You know. I need to balance it. It's alright, we'll do the flight from Madrid to Manchester on a 3:30 or something on a Iberia. That sounds good, doesn't it? Right, the airport's just below our feet, actually. Whee! I've just got to watch, because we're slowing down a lot. Still following autopilot, isn't it? Right, I'm going down. Turn that bloody bleeding light off. Oh god, got to change the title again as well. Right, here we go. We are going down. Right, no, don't put the speed brakes up. Don't be doing that. Take off. See what signs on. Yeah, keep them on. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Honestly, I just know it's getting late now, and I'm just thinking I do want a little bit of me even into myself. Right. Okay. Right. I need to change that title as well because we're now going to Faro. Diverting to Faro because he can't be asked. Just doesn't care anymore. FAO, isn't it? FAO. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. Just go Faro. I love that. I said, oh, if it's getting on, I'll just divert to Madrid. But it's actually he's so bored now. He's just going, fuck, it's taking too long to get to Madrid. Let's just go Faro. Oh, that's so funny, honestly. I tell people about that. I think it's good enough airtime, though. You know. Though, should it really be taking nearly 4 hours to do a flight from Faro to Tenerife? Really? I don't know. I mean, if you look at it on the map, it probably is a good, yeah, 1 hour and a half. 1 hour and a half, 2 hours. 2.5 hours. Plus time on the ground. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's kind of adding up now. Okay, right. We're coming down. Vueling, Madrid, Tenerife. That's the one. Divert to Faro. That's not the stream. Why can't YouTube just show you the stream you're doing right now? The way they've done it. Yeah, just the back end of YouTube isn't great sometimes. Right, here we are. Speed brakes up. That light as well needs to be turned down because I actually can't see my game very well because of how bright it is. The aura of the light. And the power of it, you know what I mean? The power. The power of bullshit. Barcelona, then to Madrid, then to Faro. What the fuck's this? Faro's Tenerife. And back. Full flight. Oh, bugger off. Silly bugger. Right, I've changed the title. I'll change other stuff in a minute. What the fuck is this? Right, okay. Right, I need to decrease my speed because we're going at breakneck speed down here. Flaps. Okay, yeah. All good. 8,000 feet. Seatbelt signs on. Oh no, we're already on. Passenger's body on the roof like, oh okay, no. I was expecting that, Barbara. Oh, so funny that. So funny. I was hoping to go to Barcelona and Madrid, but my dad's just said, are you going out tonight? It's like, yeah, it's getting late. I even started the stream early just to do this, and I didn't realise it was going to take so bloody long. Damn. I was wrong again. Okay. Put the landing gear down. Get the flaps back up. Slats, speed brakes, whatever you want to call them. Why have we got to jam them like that? Gear. Gear is coming down. Select. Right, runway's over there. Yes. Just landing. Yes, just landing at the pub. He's probably thinking, just landing? What? Didn't tell me he was going on a trip to Heathrow this weekend. This evening, even. You know. Yeah, bloody hell, guys. That's so dark, isn't it? Wow. All the lights off in here. Dome lights. Landing lights. Taxi lights. We're all good. Right, auto throttle is going off. And then going right back down again. God, that subwoofer is so powerful. Honestly, you can feel the bass in your feet. That's how good it is with the Logitech speaker. It is pretty good. Right, flaps at 15. Yep. So guys, I've got to have an evening to myself. I do apologise for cutting it short. But don't worry, we'll do a flight from Madrid on a 3:30. Maybe on a Wednesday, Tuesday night. I was thinking school nights. I'm quite busy and I like to go to bed early because it's 7 o'clock start all over again. You know what I mean? It's great fun. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. Yeah, I love the school I'm in at the moment. It's really good. Very fun. And they're all good. They're all good. As long as they treat you well. You know what you're doing. You aren't being fobbed off. You know. Woohoo. Right, we can have that a bit brighter actually because it's I don't think I'll struggle to land on this. If I do, I'll be very surprised. Let's speed up a little bit. Gear down. Yep, we're all good. Been alright at landing and getting myself into position tonight, haven't I? Really? Okay. Watching we're not coming in too fast. They're not even lined up. You wanker. Come on, a little lower. I don't think it's our altitude, it's the fact I'm not centerline at all. And there's another plane coming in. No, it's not. Is there? Is another plane near me coming in? It must be, because we're going up the same. We're not changing the same position. The light is kind of like following mine. Here we go, guys. Coming into land. Now, this is definitely Faro, isn't it? LPFR. No. Display off. I don't know why Samsung has to build that into the auto display off. When I've been on the TV for more than 4 hours, it seems to think I want to. Not good. Not right on landing as well. Thanks, Samsung. It's a great monitor. It's just, I think it's just in case someone's forgotten to turn it off, you know. Here we go. Okay, let's get my perspective. Okay. A little bit of sideway wobble. A little bit of sideway wobble. Imagine if you left the aircraft mic on, you just translated that to ATC and they're like, fucking hell. Amigo. Oh, no, they're not Spanish. Portuguese. Am I having a thought I was going to be? 100. Right. Decel. We want a good landing here. This isn't going to be a good landing. Oh, no, that's okay. Wow, that's sub. That's sub when I land. Mum and Dad probably just thought I'd fallen off my chair. Yeah, I mean, what's he done now? Whoa! No, don't do that. I want to pin it to the ground. Not have the nose in the air. Right, okay. Back into idle. Back into idle, thank you. Whew. Finally, we're back. Back in Faro. So, it's not really taken nearly 4 hours. I mean, if you think about it, yeah, because it's kind of halfway, isn't it? It's kind of halfway between Manchester and Tenerife, Faro. So if you do that twice, you know, that is almost a flight to Tenerife, 4 hours. So yeah, it does make sense. And all the faffing around on the ground and all that had to do, yeah. That makes perfect sense, actually. Bloody hell. Right, okay. We're here. I thought it was rain then. Got down pretty quick though. Right, speed brakes up and armed. We'll flip that back into taxi because we're going to blind everyone. Oh, we're just going on remote. In fact, no, we'll go at a gate. Go on. Since I've let everyone down already today. Yeah, you enjoyed it. It's been a really fun stream. It's been very like kind of atmospheric-y. What? Atmospheric-y? That is not even a word, mate. It's not just as he let you down, he's also talking in garbage. Letting you down with garbage. I know. Not just visually. Vocally. Audibly. Yeah. Verbally. That's it. Oh. Get him off. Another reason to get him off. Oh. Oh, God. If there's anyone who's made for this sort of stupid content, it would be me, wouldn't it? Right, let me try and find the taxiway line to get into this shithole. There we go. See, I've actually been to Faro Airport before. Whether you want to know that or not. Yeah, it was great. I got lost. I got lost twice. And it's quite a small airport. It's as big as Tenerife Airport, probably. Get out the way. Who's on the ground? Right, A320. We'll go. 767 is closer. Right, there we go. Oh my god, guys. I am so ready for bed. Right, keep that parking brake on. Yeah, but that sound when we landed, that boom. Low rumble. Yeah, very good. It's just useful having a subwoofer. It just makes things a little bit more in the moment. Yeah, it's a good bit kit to have. It's the Logitech Bluetooth dial-y thing with a sound system, with subwoofer and 2 clarity speakers. I can't remember what it's called, but it's something like the Z something. Oh bloody hell! Let's try and find it on the array of Amazon orders. Yeah. Right, okay, they're all off. Flick that off. Thank you. That there. Pull out. That's brilliant. That's armed. That needs to go off because it's terrain. Off. The controller, I tell you. I'm blaming the controller now. Power off. Right, get jet bridge connected. So the speakers are the oh, I'm looking on there. I opened Amazon on there, expected to open on my computer. He's delirious now, not just clueless and full of shit and can't talk English properly and land the plane. He also doesn't even know where Amazon is. Like an old man. Alright, oh no, not Rufus. Don't want to talk to Rufus. Fuck off, Rufus. There we go. Normally does the trick. So I bought the Logitech Z. I said Z, didn't I? Z407. Not 007, Z407 Bluetooth computer speakers. They can be used for laptops and obviously and all that, and obviously plugged into a monitor. It's kind of overkill. It's overkill for a bloody computer. Okay, now. Learn a bloody Xbox. Right, ground services, tune to ground. No, not takeoff options. I do not want to take off, right. Catering, jetway connection.
Faro ground Vueling 1407, could you please connect the jetway to the aircraft?
Vueling 1407, the jetway is going to be connected.
Cheers, love. We'll get catering and baggage. It's really what we need 4 things. Catering, baggage service. That's what we need. There we are, it's all coming together. Yeah, you like the Tenerife livery? It's very nice, isn't it? Oh, under the jet bridge, it's just spazzed out. Millennium. The Millennium Bridge. There's the Millennium Dome, not the Millennium Bridge. Oh, this is the Millennium Bridge on the budget. It just goes back. Just goes back and forwards. It gets to the aircraft and it goes, oh, fuck this. Oh, he's all happy because I've had a good day streaming. Jesus. Doesn't take much to impress people, does it? Right, power supply. No. We can just turn off this heap of shite. There we go, guys. Right, see you soon. Thanks for watching. It's been a really fun stream, actually. I'm very sorry. Honestly, if I wasn't going out, I would have progressed to Madrid. It's just that I just was looking at the clock going, uh-oh, this is cracking on. And yeah, made a good decision, made a good call. Is that livery on the other side? Yeah, not really. Looks a bit shit there. Have you done the interior of the airport? Oh, I can't get in. Oh, that's why I can't get in, because they haven't done the interior of the airport. But hey, that's alright. That is quite... Yeah, that's normally how it looks. And they've got the downstairs bit. Yeah, they've done that. Oh, fucking hell, this is a nightmare to control. It's like humping a bloody snail, isn't it? You're going up and down the fucking shell. Right, I had enough. Thanks for watching, everyone. See you next time. Yeah, see you. Might do a stream tomorrow. Not sure. Not on Flight Sim. That's 2 nights in a row. But I think on Tuesday or Wednesday night, yeah, Madrid to Manchester on some big plane, some Turkish plane. some Iberia planes. So yeah, see you all soon. Bye.